Hello, hello. I don't do that. Dance. Okay. Do some grinding. How's it going? Oh, darn chat bubbles, so annoying to deal with. All right, do it. All right. What do you guys want to play today? I'm sitting at Diamond 8 right now. Haven't really done anything. Haven't done a lot of playing. Yeah, no, it's been a good day. Been working quite a bit, so I'm actually pretty tired. And I almost wasn't going to stream today, but as the day went on, I started feeling a little bit better. Uh, so yeah. Ooh, on a free-to-play account, how's that been going? What deck is what class have you been playing? See here. Oh, what do I want to play? Oh, just barely starting to unlock the classes so far. Sure, sure. Everything sound good? Oh, you want to get good with Hunter? You know, we could play some Hunter today, actually. Let's see here. Or you want to do like a Face Hunter deck, which is a little bit cheaper to make, especially as a free-to-play player. Or we could do Big Beast Hunter, but you know that's always gonna be a bit more expensive because all the beasts are typically legendaries. You know, Costume Singer is a pretty solid card. I actually have another Hunter video coming out using this card, and it was pretty solid. Like, I didn't think it was gonna be too bad in standard, but with how everything is in wild, I felt like this card was gonna be a lot better in wild. But you know, it's been seen here and there. Yeah, Face Hunter. Alrighty, we can do that. Let's see here. Let's see. If we want to run those. I don't think Star Power is not too bad anymore. I didn't realize when this card came out that that it'd be able to I know it says repeat this with 1 damage, but I thought it meant onto the 1 target, and so I never thought it was actually going to transfer to each target because it doesn't say then target the next. Like like the wording just was kind of off-putting to me. But since it targets multiple things, it's really solid. You know, I'll just find my list that I was playing beforehand. It's always a little bit easier to do that. See here, Hunter, Ace Hunter. Hey, yeah, this looks about right. Oh, we'll see if there's any new cards that we want to add to it. I don't think there is. Um, you know, Conjured Era is not too bad, but see here. Oh yeah, Star Power is something I wanted to add to it. Do we really want to add it though? Yeah, no, the deck's already solidified. It's fine. We'll play this as is. Uh, okay, so when it comes to playing Face Hunter, you typically want to keep Hope in your hand. If you keep it in your hand, it's like over 72%, like added chance of winning. We'll keep one Silver Screen here. We don't need both of them unless, you know, we open up Barrel Monkey, but since we didn't open it up, we'll just keep the one. Trigger Tracker's nice. This looks like there's gonna be Control Warrior then, or not Control Warrior, Control Mage. Which means we could probably get away with just playing this by itself, but I'm gonna play the Trigger Tracker here first. Pull out the other banana. Now we don't have any other one drops we have to worry about in the deck. Yeah, for the most part, the deck is really, really cheap. It's basically commons and rares. You really don't need Aslar for the deck. You get Posik and Dragonbane for free. The only one I'd like, if you were to play it on a free-to-play account, I'd probably just go ahead and craft Astalar, because it's just that solid of a card. No, maybe we should open this instead of playing this. But we could play this, and we'll poke there, and we'll just trade in like that. Not too bad to do that. The sound all good. I had to change it a little bit because I was doing some other stuff, so hopefully you guys could hear everything properly. He deals 1 damage once. I was just saying dealt 2 damage, like twice or something like that, but it deals 1 for everyone you cast. Gotta keep him tuned. Fire and blood. Hipster and armor vendor. Whoa, deadly shot. Okay, well that's a fine hit. Don't mind that. Okay, there's hope for Qualis. Like to see that. You know, might as well just invest into this a bunch. She probably can't remove it. We have this. It's going to buff everything up in the deck, so it shouldn't be too big of an issue.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Pick me! Pick me!
Oh, okay. That's not gonna not gonna do anything to it. Oh, it does do that. Does it when it takes damage? When it dies, deal 3 damage to all other minions. Oh, he picked on a different one. I see.
Gotta keep him tuned!
And we'll just do that. And we'll win over 2 turns with this if he's not able to deal with the board. Yeah, I really don't like Control Mage. Like, it was fun. Like, I played a couple games with it before I recorded some videos for it, and I got it to work with the Tauren guy, and it just kind of, it fell a little short because like every single time I was playing it, it was against the oh, what's it called, like aggro Demon Hunter, which is like, I don't ever see aggro Demon Hunter ever, and they just kept on cycling the Rock Duel card back into the deck, and so like it never got bigger because they never, you know, had to play on curve or whatever. And every single time I'd play it, they would Sir Finley it back in their deck, and I would never see it, and then I would just kind of lose because they weren't, like, you know, focused on dealing with that. But yeah, I feel like Control Mage is like, there's too many like elements to what the deck is trying to do. It's pretty frustrating playing the meta. It just gets outclassed. Yeah, I think Spooky Mage is just a lot better because it has a game plan, while Control Mage, you're just trying to control, and there's not really a way to win. Like you either get lucky with how like you either luck out with all the skeletons you're able to get. You might happen to get Kel'Thuzad, or you have Denathrius and you keep that in the opening hand and you hope it gets big enough, but since it got nerfed, you have to infuse twice for everything. So it just kind of falls a little short. I really don't ever like keeping Dragonbane in hand as Face Hunter. Also, just personally, really just don't like this card. I feel like this could have been changed slightly when they added it to the standard set, but these are just better to keep in hand. This is Blood Death Knight's a little bit hard to beat, but yeah, Secret Mage gets outdone by Secret Rogue. Yeah, you know, I'm happy that Mage isn't like a top tier class. Because normally like when a new expansion comes out, it's normally like the best class for like the first couple weeks. And then, you know, it'll either go down for a little bit and then it'll come back up and, you know, will show up again. But it kind of, you know, like Secret Mage is a lot better in WoW than it is in Standard, but that's just because the quality of secrets there are a lot better, and then also all the secret package stuff is in Wild. They didn't add it back to Standard, so. Ooh, Aerosmith is perfect.
Keep 'em tuned.
And now deal 1 to that thing right there. That should remove that. Yep. Damn. But yeah, like aside from that, like Spooky Mage really just feels like it's only like decent class to play, or different the best deck to play. I mean, you could probably play like Light Show Mage or the Burn Mage, but it's just again like kind of, you know, mediocre in that sense. I don't mind blasting. Do I actually want to blast this? Because I could probably train to this without a problem. Yeah, well, we'll do it right here and then let's see where it hits. Okay, it hits there, so we're gonna poke it right there. But it's just kind of yeah, like I said, I really don't mind that Mage is not a dominating class in the meta. Because it normally is, and either you're not playing Mage or you're playing Mage when that's the case. But I would assume Druid would have been the more dominating class, especially with popular Pixie and just all the hero power stuff that they could do. It's just a lot more scary in my mind to play against it, especially if they open up very well. But just the Nurture of Nubrak really just shut down the class, surprisingly.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Ooh, I actually kind of like zombies for this because, you know, they're going to be playing minions, so I'm actually going to pick that and play it.
Pick me.
I don't mind him trading here, so I'm just going to go face with everything here. And if he doesn't deal with anything, the board we're going to play this and it's going to buff everything up, including stuff in our deck as well. But, you know, it's just kind of, I mean, I do think they, like, really, I think the one change they need to make is just to Disco Maul. It needs to go up, like, 1 or 2 mana, or they need to change the amount of, like, how often you're able to buff stuff up. Because really, I don't feel like anything else is too broken, just pure Paladin, how consistent it is. Yeah, we go face here. Because we have all this right here, we're just gonna... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Face Hunter is pretty easy to grind with. I was playing a lot of Relic Demon Hunter, because I was playing against a lot of Control Priest, and they just couldn't do a lot with it. Especially with the Relic and Phantasms, after they go through all their like buffs and everything like that, and you're able to fizzle multiple of your relics, they just can't do anything with it. I had a game against a Control Priest where I copied both my Relic and Phantasms, my Felren, and Zymox. And they like went through my first wave of everything, and by the end of the game I was having 15-15, 16-16 chaoses, or the whatever the shadows, whatever they're called. And they couldn't do anything about it, and they just had to concede. You know, you could probably argue keeping Krakenbane here, but we're going up against a Hunter, so I'm going to mill it away for a better hand. Is the stream still working? It looked like it was lagging on my end or something. Hopefully it's not.
Vengeance is near.
Stream still working?
They love a little fiddle.
Okay, hopefully it is. I'm not sure.
Caught this one eating party snacks. Caught this
Okay,
one
hopefully it's still going good.
eating party snacks.
Looks like it says I'm live. Okay. Might be skipping out some frames. I'm not 100% sure here. Okay, so it looks like this is going to be against a Beast Hunter. I think we have to trade here. Or actually, no, we'll probably poke here. Do we want to do that? This has one more turn, or two more turns, okay. I think we'll probably get away with playing this. We poke here. Everything is fine so far? Okay, good. It looked like it was kind of glitching on my end, so I wasn't entirely sure. We'll go ahead and play this.
Spit that out.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if anything, you could probably buff up Rogue slight bit. Shaman could use a buff. Even though like Totem Shaman's a really broken class right now, but it's not, or like deck, but it's not inherently all that like good. You have to go all in with it, and if you don't, you just kind of, you know, die out and lose. That's just, you know, the other thing. We'll do that. Poke there. I think it's better just kind of control everything here. Turn 5, we'll wait to play this, so we'll just tap. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think all the other decks are too bad. I think just this Pure Paladin as a whole, like they either need to nerf the Countess or Disco Maul, which really I think their effects are fine. They just need to be, it just needs to be like delayed a turn or two. Ooh. Okay.
Sparkle.
Barrel Monkeys is not bad. I mean, we're definitely gonna have to do it right here. Play that. Does any of these actually affect when one of your attacked enemy hero? Play 3 cards. I guess we could try and see if this is like motion denied or something. Okay, it's not. Guess we'll poke here then, that's not a problem. Oh yeah, I noticed that Chaos, you changed your like profile picture for it. It's not the Hearthstone symbol anymore. I mean, that's fine. Are you gonna trade there too? Oh, okay, no. That's fine. We're gonna play this and One Ring Monster. Explosive Trap. Yeah, we'll do this and we'll just trade like that. Buff everything up here.
We have plotted long enough. Now we run.
Like your YouTube profile picture thing. It's a different profile picture for it. Like, cause on the chat it has a image next to your name. Last stream it was like a darker like Hearthstone symbol, I think it was. Or at least maybe it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that though. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to blast that.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
I should have waited to play these and attacked face first because they're all gonna get buffed. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. We'll attack here. I should have waited to attack. It was going to be... Oh, One Ring Monster. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's a ridiculous card for him to get. Oh, I guess he won't be able to really abuse that at all. That's fine then. Yeah, I definitely misplayed here a little bit.
One more death can't hurt.
Wow, what a card for him to get off that. Good lord. Did you make Hearthstone content on that YouTube then, if you have two separate YouTubes? What a card for him to get, good lord.
I cannot believe it.
Wow, I can't believe you got that off of it. Literally any of the any of the other ones would have been better. Maybe if we typed that collateral damage, we might still have a chance. And we did not. Go play that. I'll trigger that. I guess we'll try and hide behind some taunts. He was pretty lucky to get the Neplaton from that. You do make Hearthstone content? Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. How's that going for you? Is it active content? You just do various stuff. Might come back in the future. Won't rule it out. Sure, sure. That's cool. Yeah, the guy high rolled here with a Jara. Yeah, well, it's fine.
I have endured enough.
Also close to 500 wins with Hunter too. Four games away from that. How long have you been making the Hearthstone content on there? Yeah, I understand that. I'm working full time during the summer, so finding time to make videos and streaming is a bit hard, especially because you know, working over 40 hours a week will do that to you. That was another reason why I was debating on streaming today or not, but I started feeling a little bit better, so worked out. Roughly a year? Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been doing this for about March. Yeah, I started at the end of March, like 2 days before March 28th. I believe is when I started my channel. So it's only been about 4 months for me, I think, give or take. You're doing it from 2 years? Okay, cool, cool. Man, why is this taking forever? Oh no, are we having some like Wi-Fi problems here or something. Not gonna do it for me. Yeah, hopefully that works out.
Lorthamar versus Anduin.
Light makes right. Glory to the Sindori.
Okay. Ooh, Pozic is lovely to see. So far, been doing pretty solid content. Oh, thank you. Servers have been off today. Had some disconnects for today and previous days this week. Oh, the Hearthstone server's been acting that way? Oh, okay. You know, I might coin out the Spear Poacher here.
Caught this one eating party snacks.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just always, you know, curious with my Wi-Fi, with, you know, having, you know, siblings at home and everything like that, with, being on the Wi-Fi and, me streaming as well. So I'm not sure, like, how bearing it actually is on the Wi-Fi. I did have to change out my streaming overlay and everything like that, so it actually works. And so OBS seems to be a lot better than Streamlabs is when it comes to streaming, but recording I like Streamlabs a lot more. It's kind of strange, but it works that way pretty well. Oh, there's Slither Spear. Okay, so turn 3, I think we're probably going to be doing this play here. So I think for that, see, we're going to trade here, and we're going to play the Frenzy Fangs here. And then next turn 3, we'll play this into that. We want to start setting up for this. We can do it next turn in case he plays something else. I think we should probably do that. So for turn 3, play that and both of that. Yeah. I mean, it seems to do fine. I mean, the last stream I had was able to go 5 hours without, you know, crashing or anything like that. So I'm hoping to do the same with this one as well. And it seems to be working fine. It was for a second. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's fine. Well, it's gonna pick that off, so I don't mind doing that. Go and play that. Should pick there. Oh, I forgot the Aerosmith is dead. Yeah, we're gonna trade here then. Turn 4 we'll drop down the Pozic here, I think. Maybe we'll drop down double barrel monkeys and just jam face. Ooh, Valet. We just have to hope that he doesn't have the Undying spell here. Oh, it'd be nice to, you know, have a Naga for this. 1 to infuse it. Why does it have to have 3 HP? I feel like if they wanted to fix Undead Priest, they should make this 2 mana here, or 2 HP. And we'll probably play both of these and probably have to trade here. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna have to happen, and pray he doesn't have their board removal on 5, which I mean they always do against me, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, of course he has Undeath. Good lord. That's what I'm saying, like this card could be nerfed too. Like the more dominating classes just are too dominating at this point. I really don't want to play Pozic because he's running out of stuff and he's just gonna be able to drop him down and won't be able to do anything with it. You know, maybe now's the time to play Dragonbane. Oh yeah, okay. So it was that icon. I wasn't 100% sure which. I thought it looked like a Hearthstone icon on my end. My little stream bubble here is a little bit smaller, so I could fit everything on the screen.
It's all in your head.
Lateral damage is a card to see. Okay. Guess we'll tap and see where this lands. That's not bad. Just control the board to the best of my ability here. Yeah, I did have a couple days earlier this week that I could have streamed, but then I had to go into work because there's some, like, you know, problems with that. And so I had to cut that day short with what I wanted to do, but I was able to record a video for that day as well. But typically what ends up happening is I'll have like one day off during the week, and I'll have to stream the entire, or like I'll like take that entire day to record videos and have them all, like, you know, ready for the whole week. And then if I have an extra day, I'll like record an extra video, and then if I have the time, I'll, you know, stream. Oh, don't really like that hitting there. Let's see, this is going to be potentially, what is that, 5? We're going to go face here, actually. I am going to play this too, because if he doesn't trade everything in, we're actually going to be able to probably be able to win off of the collateral damage here. Okay, well now this might be a little bit worse, because that's only going to deal... Oh, what is that? That's... Do some math here. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10, 11. So we're 1 off lethal. This all hits correctly? Well, it should hit, because it's going to only hit those 3. So we're going to have to do this no matter what. Yeah, and so then we'll just do that. Hope he doesn't have enough damage to... Hopefully they don't have enough damage to kill us from 11, but we just have to tap. Which I never know half the time with dying allies into what, double... Yeah, I think I think I do have it. Yeah, it's not enough. 8. 8. Yeah, unless he has 1 damage, which...
You have my thanks.
Wow. Yeah, we lucked out with that. Yeah, what is that? 3 wins away now from 500. But I believe here soon I'll be able to buy a what's it called? Like a boom arm for my mic. So hopefully there's no like clicking whenever I'm typing or anything like that when I'm doing it. Also maybe it'll help with the sound quality, but I'm not 100% sure with that. But ooh, actually, you know what should I keep here? This is probably gonna be control mage again, I'm assuming. Yeah, we'll get rid of those. We'll keep the Posic here. Sounds good. Okay, cool. You know, Slither Spear on 1's probably not too bad against mage, unless they have like coin into Frozen Touch. I'm gonna risk the play that, you know, they do have it. So I'll play my Trick Tracker, and we'll pull out hopefully a bunch of bananas, and then we'll just seriously buff that up. Oh, that's a problem. Only be able to do 1 to it, or 2 damage to it though. Okay, a bunch of bananas. There we go. You know, I do like the mic quite a bit. Been a good amount of money for it, so it's a all solid mic for sure. Blood Mage Thanos, sure. And then you can trade there. That's fine. Oh, if only it stayed alive. We had Barrel Monkeys for that. Wild Spirits here is fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter which way we trade into it, but we'll trade this way, the off chance he doesn't ping into it. And then, you know, we might be able to have a... Yeah, no, okay, so he just pings into it, that's fine. We'll play Posic here on 4.
A smidge of this, a pinch of that.
So this is Burn Mage. What do you think they're gonna pick here? Let's see. I mean, it's probably the Fire Sale, right? It might be the Power Blast too. Yeah, they didn't trade anything away, right? They didn't. Okay. Yeah, it should definitely throw the Mage off. Do you think they probably picked Fire Sale here? Like, I'm assuming it's probably is Fire Sale. Just because it's pretty clear we are playing Face Hunter here. It could also be Power Blast here, but the off chance that they probably pick this, they might not like their hand. I don't know. I think it might be Fire Sale here. Yeah, okay.
Yes, that's
Fire Sale. Ooh, Doggy Biscuit. Okay. You know, Fire Sale made the most sense because we're able to go wide pretty fast, especially with the Barrel Monkeys, and so I think he was just preparing for that. But knowing that this is Fire Sale here, that's good to know too, so we don't, you know, overcommit a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I think Synthesize could have been a card that they picked as well. Just because they typically tend to burn a lot of their, you know, spells on stuff, so. We have the weapon here. We could go double Barrel Monkeys. Oh, there's Slither Spear. I'm gonna do that actually. We'll go double here. This is already quite a bit of pressure for them. They do have the Fire Sale, which is, you know, something to be aware of, but it might make them just play that, and then if they trade anything, we're gonna get the audio bots back anyhow. So it's kind of a risk that they have to take. They could try and trade and see where it hits. Okay, here's the Fire Sale then. Because we're gonna get our audio bots back no matter what, right? Yeah, see? That's why I wasn't too worried about that play, because now we have this next turn, and these are gonna get buffed up, so. Yeah, we'll play that. And Jam Face. Thank him for that. I like to bait. And so that was kind of another reason why that play made the most sense to do it. Oh, he plays the Viper. That's cool. Any poke there? That's fine. We have this too, which is not bad by any means. Hydrolodon is perfect too. Oh, okay. Well, I don't need this here. Dragon Mane's not bad. If it's there, I'd like that. Hit there. Yes. Base Hunters are pretty... Yeah. Yeah. It's a easy deck to grind with for sure. 2 wins away now.
Rexar versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory. By fang and claw.
Hey, there's a... I've been noticing like HS Replay has been, you know, not great with fixing their app, because I've been having so many problems with it. I mean, I think it's pretty clear. Just keep all 3 of these here. We actually could probably mill away the bunch of bananas because we're more likely than not going to draw it. We have 1 barb net and 2 of them, so odds are a lot better. I'd much rather mill it away and get something a bit different. Like School Teacher, Barrel Monkeys is even better.
I see you've brought guests.
They're not going to have a way of dealing with this. Yeah, I think it's just they... I don't know, I'm assuming the mini expansion kind of messed with them for some reason, which I wouldn't know why. Yeah, turn 3, I think we probably play Trick Tracker into Barrel Monkeys, because we do have double Nagas here, and so if we do happen to draw the Barb Net, it's going to help a lot with the controlling aspect of everything here. I just want to coin out another Barrel Monkeys here. I don't think that's actually too bad to do. He's not going to be able to do too much with it. We're not going to trade into this. We'll let him trade. Yeah, I don't know why. Like all the other like type of apps, like Overwolf and all those other ones, like their deck trackers are just kind of iffy sometimes too. And I found like HS Replay has a little bit more when it comes to like game knowledge and everything like that to help a player learn a bit more. And I think that's a little bit more beneficial than having the other stuff. Like the other apps are a little bit more geared towards like arena and stuff like that too. Logic is lovely.
Hey, you! Install these for me, won't you?
I'm assuming he's setting up for some type of turn 5 play, but we'll not trade anything here. We have the school teacher, and then we have this. So if they don't go through, okay, they have Shardnaru. That kind of stinks because now they have a bunch of 3/3s in their hand. I definitely thought like Pozic was a really solid card when it first came out. After playing it, I don't think it's good. Like there's some scenarios where it's like, wow, this is worked out really well, but there's other times when it's just like this fell short really bad. Oh, Conjured Arrow is just insane. It should give that rush, right? Yeah, okay. We'll go like that. Hopefully they don't get anything good.
The caress of death is not gentle.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. A good, nice handful of minions here, even though he's probably gonna be able to control it quite pretty well. I'm not really sure how well we'll do against that. Oh, that's such a bad card.
Gotta keep 'em tuned.
We should be able to deal with that actually, I think, here. So we're gonna poke there. Oh, actually, we can't do that. Bit bad.
Pick me.
Yeah, it should draw us 2 cards because we're at more than 6 mana, right? Okay, good. Collateral damage is nice to see. Yeah, that's gonna hit one of the other ones, right? I love it not hitting that. We'll put that here and see where it hits. Okay, well, at least we got able to trade into something. Yeah, priest matchups, like I like priest. It was actually one of my most played classes. When I first started playing Hearthstone too. But I think it's a solid class. I really don't know how I feel about it. I'm trying to think about it, but like it's the control matchups are just a bit too like, you know, I wouldn't say it's one-sided, but it's just to the point to where it's like you're just playing to remove stuff and you don't have a game plan. This except like Astalar. Like Astalar's not really a finisher anymore. It's a control element card to it now because you're able to deal 14 damage spread amongst everything. So that's like a tad bit of a problem. Ooh. We're gonna play that.
Grab all kinds of things.
Yeah, time consuming as well. Like I just don't, it's just not a card that, or a deck that's just kind of, you know, where it feels good to play it. Yeah, we're gonna have to remove it like that, which kind of feels bad. Like these, like the ancient Krakamane's nice for when it comes to, you know, going face with it, but it's come to realize that it's just more or less like a control element, and then you have a 3/3 after the fact that you deal 5 damage. You know, these matchups you just kind of especially when you're playing a deck like this against oh. I don't love that. I don't think we win this matchup just from how it went. Like, there's times when you could steal a match against a priest, but like, this doesn't feel like it's one of them. We'll put 1 on there. We'll trade there. I'm gonna tap and let this go by. I'm trying to bait out another type of removal spell, or maybe he just goes extremely wide with everything and collateral damage will help clean up. That's kind of the hope. But this is just kind of a loose end. Like cold control priest is such an interesting. Okay, well maybe I should have actually did the other thing there. Left it up one more time. We would have it would have stayed there, but
Wow.
well, 11 damage helps. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Love Everlasting is it can be discovered off of the school teacher. It just needs to go up to 4 mana, and then I think it's a more balanced card. The effect of it's nice, and the fact that you have to like cast a spell each turn to keep it, kind of balances out in my opinion. Like if you don't, because if you like play it and then you like don't draw any spells for the next 3 turns, like you're not going to be able to play anything for it, and it just and then it just goes away. But the fact that you're able to get multiple of them, like you're able to discover off a school teacher, copy it off of another, you know, control priest you're playing against and get it before they're able to get it, that's like the problem with it. But you know, making it like 1 more mana would help a lot.
Living grab all kinds of things.
I really wish that we played Conjure Arrow in this deck, but like there's times when it just doesn't like there's not enough space in it. Like I'd probably take out Dragonbane for Conjured Arrow in all honesty. Okay, well, see, this comes alive. Oh no, it doesn't. That's bad because they're able to get to our Hydralodon a lot easier now.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Really, mind steering that? I mean, sure. Oh, he got that off of our Identity Thief? That's lame. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do that. Finger crossed is enough to do it against him because we don't really have much else to do. Probably have to keep all this stuff in hand just so we could try and, you know, potentially get 5 more damage off of Krakenbane here. I think Cannibalize needs a nerf. Like, this is... Yeah, be quiet, dude. Okay, well, that's a card to top deck. Get there. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna drop all that down. Like, there's times when I wish I had a second collateral damage, there's times I wish I had Conjured Arrow. Like, it's just, the deck's never gonna be perfect for what I want it to be. Telling my luck he's gonna get like a something remove this off the board, but that's still 8 damage here, so it cannibalizes the shadow spell, right? Yeah, it is. He main decks Distort. That's kind of interesting. Shadow Chord Distort. Yeah. Okay, dude. Why? This is irritating.
Our gift of the arcane.
We'll go face with this. We have the weapon here to trade there, so.
Gift of frost shields us.
Yeah, I don't know. This is our last hope, I guess. We don't really have anything else that's gonna do it for us. No, I don't think the... Well, yeah, no, that... Either or might work fine, I think. The reducing spell thing is a pretty big thing, because like you're only able to run 1, right? So it has to be impactful enough to, you know... I think having it discount stuff by 2 is pretty solid, but there's a plus and downside to it. Your spells are going to be reduced, but since they're reduced, you're going to be spending more spells, which means that there's a less chance or less likely of you being able to cast another spell the following turn. Like the potential like effect that might happen. So there are downsides to giving it such a big effect like that, to where you might just burn through all your spells and the next turn you won't have it. So that's like another thing to kind of think about it. I think just going from 3 to 4 mana, it works fine. But there's also many games where they don't even draw Love Everlasting. Like this Control Priest hasn't drawn it yet. Also, he hasn't discovered it either, so that's also another big thing to it as well. I don't remember, does it have a holy tag? Or is it like a specific spell?
Our gift of fire empowers us.
If it doesn't have like if it has a tag for it, I would probably take it off. Like if it's considered a holy spell, I'd probably take that off and just keep it as a neutral spell, but I think it is a neutral spell. Not like neutral and neutral class, but like it doesn't have a tag for it. Why does he get drowned? That's like there needs to be. What are you doing now? If you add another copy back to your, oh my goodness. 7, 8, 9, 10. He might not have lethal. We'll see. Right, but like they're all not like too crazy on their own. Like I think the pop card, the Sonnet pop, I think that was a bit like of an overdone card for Priest. Like I don't think they needed it because they already had Clean the Scene. They have like the Shadow Word, like Death or whatever, and then they have like a bunch of other. They also buffed up Holy Nova too, which now you could get that out of School Teacher. And so I'm just kind of, I don't think it really needs a. Like if you look at the class, like where's Priest at? You have Shard Naru, which is already such a crazy card in general. They already have like one of the best spot removal in the game. You don't have to have like it's better than Execute, better than Obliterate too because it costs less and you don't have any drawbacks to it. Like it's one of the best removal spells. And in a way, Whispers of Deep is a solid removal spell too. It'll remove any type of bigger minion. They buffed up Holy Nova, so now you're able to get that off of School Teacher, which School Teacher is by far one of the best 4-drops they have ever made. So getting this off of that is also extremely good. Yeah, so if Love Everlasting, like, it is a holy spell, they need to take that off. Add it to 4 mana and then take off Holy for it, and then it's a more balanced card for what it is. Identity Thief, I think it's fine. If they really wanted to, they can make it to where you only discover like one from the hand or deck, and then you have like a choose effect. Cannibal is like fine, but I hate that it restores to HP instead of like the attack or something like that. But I don't think that really matters. Drown's fine because you're able to discover it, but it's not worth playing the deck. Fight Over Me is just a card that you discover as well. Yeah, Shadow Word Ruin, that's the card I was thinking of. Like this is like was the spell to run in Priest, but since because of all the aggro decks that came out with this, which I think Clean Scene's a lot better than this is, but they also have Undying or Undeath, which is this card could probably be nerfed, especially just from the aspect of Undead Priest using it. And then Light Bomb used to be such a good card, but now that's not a thing anymore because it's more of an aggro meta, so it's not even worth playing this. And then Whirlpool is just a really good card because it destroys all copies. This might have just been an overdone for what they did for it, but it's an alright class. I don't mind it by any means. And then you'd think Funnel Cake is more broken, but it's just broken and wild. So yeah, being able to find what they need in certain situations is a big problem with it too. Because like if it wasn't a holy spell, I think it'd be fine. Even if they did keep it at 3 mana. You're just less likely to discover it off the School Teacher at that point. Because School Teacher, I believe, with how she works is it depends on the pool. So if you're like playing Priest, you're gonna more likely be able to discover holy spells that are 3 costs. That's why like whenever I play School Teacher, I always find Holy Nova, but it's you know, it kind of depends. Oh, this is a bad hand. Oh, well, it might come back. Let's hope for no Drain Soul.
My blood boils for war.
Yeah, like Priest has always been pretty average over the last couple years. It hasn't been too, you know, crazy, then not too, and then like bad. Might as well, right? We'll do that. But I will say Undead Priest, like all the cards that are to Undead Priest are not too bad. It just kind of sinks that it coherently works a lot better with that than it is with any other class. Oh, Hellfire? Good lord. The one time I run into a Warlock that plays Hellfire. I haven't seen any Warlock play Hellfire recently, and then now the one I play against has it. At least those are the better ones to get. But, yeah, I think Undeath just needs a nerf. It could go to 6 mana and I'd be happy with it. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad to do it that way. The only problem with that is it still limits the type of decks that could be built. Then that means Control Priest only has like what, 1 or 2 removal spells. Because Whirlpool is a nature spell. It's not a Shadow or Holy spell. So that means Control Priest would not be able to run Whirlpool. Then Clean the Scene's is Clean the Scene the Shadow or Holy spell? If it's a Holy spell, then it could be ran there. But then Shadow Word Death, all the Shadow Word cards, all are Shadow spells. So that means like Control Shadow Priest might be better than Holy Control Shadow Priest if that was like the case with it.
Grab all kinds of things.
I'll put one there. You know, we just have a lot of damage here. That's gonna be fine doing it like that. But you know, if that was the case, then they're gonna need a legendary that like is only for holy spells, and then they're also gonna need more support cards for just only the holy side of everything. So that's why like it probably wouldn't work. And then if that's the case, then that means you're gonna have to do it with every other class because other classes have dual like typings for everything. So that's also another reason why it's just kind of a little funky to try and, you know, do that type of way with Priest. Like I definitely don't feel like Priest is too broken. Because I don't even know. Let's see what the top classes are. Yeah, Paladin is ranked number 1 with 56.9% win rate. Hunter is ranked number 2 with 54.2%. The number 3 being Warrior, and then it drops down by 4%. It's only above a 50% win rate. And Death Knight, 49.7. And Shaman's number 5th. This is number 5, I mean, with 48.9. But literally the only class that's carrying Shaman is Totem Shaman. And Totem Shaman only works from like Bronze 10 up until like Platinum 5. You don't see a lot of Totem Shaman anymore. Then Priest is just ranked number 6 and has a 48% win rate, and that's because, you know, they have Undead Priest and then they have the Control Priest, and they're both pretty average decks. They're not insane on their own, except for like, you know, Undead Priest, which is a little irritating to play against, but that's like purely only like from, you know, silver to like mid platinum. And then Demon Hunter is 7, Mage is 8th, Warlock is 9th, Rogue is number 10, and then Druid is actually number 11, and that's purely because of the nerf to Nubricon, I think, because now they can't do any crazy combo plays with that. But yeah, Mage should not be that low on the meta ladder. It's a shame. Yeah, I mean, would you rather have it like top 3 or have it below top 5? Like, because Mage is already insane on its own and it works. It's just there's so many. It's just if Powder got a nerf, everything would kind of change a bit. If either, you know, if they changed up Disco Mall. Where's it at? If this goes to 3 or 4 mana, your Paladin will be able to even out a bit. And then if they, if they nerf the Countess too, they made this 8 mana, or you only get 2, legendary invitations, something along the lines of that. Like, I really don't feel like the period is a broken card because you have to play no neutral cards to get this effect, and so that's another like thing to kind of like realize with that. Hopefully, Mage and Warlock get solid buffs. I mean, I don't think Warlock's that bad of a class. They have a lot of crazy tools to be good. The problem with it is the meta's too fast. That's the thing with it. Every deck is extremely aggressive, and even though they buffed up all the all the stay with top 5 back and forth with Priest, yeah. But then one class is like, yeah, no nerf needed. I mean, but then like, what can you say about the other classes that are like they just recently nerfed Druid, and now it's it's not played at all. And then even with the change to Death Knight, not be able to find the 3rd rune spells, they're still top 4, I think is where they're at. They're ranked number 4, I believe. Where's it at? Yeah, number 4. Then Shaman's number 5 with only Totem Shaman. Actually, I'm curious about that. Did my Evolve Shaman list actually make anything on there? Yeah, that's my list. See, also another thing, it's funny with like people commenting on my Evolve Shaman videos saying that it's not good, and that they're having like really poor win rates with it. It's getting to the point where I'm just like gonna start commenting back to them like, I'm sorry you can't pilot a deck.
Caught this one. Party snacks.
It's really like the only the easiest decks to play are the aggressive ones. Yeah, it's only Totem Shamans, and there's just only different variations of that. Big Shaman is not really that good anymore because of all the changes. Yeah, Big Shaman's booty now. And Overload Shaman still has less than a 40% win rate with it. And Holy and Frost Death Knights are the ones I've been bumping into ladder. Oh, okay. I mean, I was playing a little bit of Frost Death Knight a little bit, but it wasn't anything too broken when I was playing it. I'll go ahead and trade into everything there. That's fine. I mean, I'm glad that they made the changes to Unholy, like with the Necromancer and everything like that. I think that was a well-worthy nerf to it. Totem's hard to get past Diamond 5 in my opinion. Yeah, it is really hard to get past. You can't actually deal with that, which kind of stinks, but we're just gonna play this. It's just an easy class to grind with. Like, what I'm really hoping for is for the next like season, like when the next expansion comes out and they rotate the standard stuff, is that they bring back the odd and even stuff. Because I really enjoy playing those like odd and even decks in Wild. Oh, there's the 500 wins. It's always such a cool animation. I enjoy seeing that. Yeah, really the only reason why Warrior's doing well is because they buffed up. Oh, I get the gold stuff now. Nice. Forgot about that. I have to go change that now because I got the golden. Yep. Bam. Yeah, even Shaman is so fun to play in Wild. It's pretty ridiculous. Even just like Odd Warrior in or Odd Control Warrior in Wild is insane to play. Odd Paladin, Odd Mech Paladin, like all the different like decks you could have with it is just so fun. Here we'll try and get Face Hunter up to Diamond 5 and then we'll change up the decks. Yeah, really the only reason why even Shaman's so good in Wild is because of the weapon called Splitting Axe. It copies all totems that you have on the board. So if you have, the Giga Totem on the board, it copies that. If you have, any of the other solid totems, it just copies them, and it's just so aggressive. And also the 0 mana spell is the give +2 and +2 attack to your totems. It's really easy to just, blow off with that. I like keeping school teacher here, but we're going up against another hunter, so I'll keep this because that's one of the best cards to keep in your hand or in your opening hand against any deck. But I'm not really sure what to expect with that because they rotated with, they went oh shoot, what is it? They went League of Legends, or not League of Legends, what is it? League of Explorers, that one. Then with League of Explorers, that rotated out, and now it's what, Ziliax and some mech support is what it was. I mean, I'm assuming that's where they're going to go for next. They might bring back the old gods, which would be cool. But I definitely enjoy Enzoth. Enzoth was my favorite of the old gods, because I just enjoyed playing like Death Rattle Paladin, like Death Rattle Control Paladin, way back when that came out. Like not the original Enzoth, not the second one that they made. Which I really don't know why they did that. Why they had to go off and make another versions of all the other old gods. It just kind of was eh. But the OG Enzoth was very fun to play. You had your Tyrion, you had your Karen, Sylvanas, then your other, you know, good death rattle effects that you're able to get off with it. Really solid.
I love a little fiddle.
Yeah, well, that's the conclusion that we came to with that, was like the with Overwatch 2 they could do that, but with Hearthstone it's really hard to argue for a second Hearthstone, you know. But yeah, they didn't really change that much with Overwatch 1, and so that's the thing, that they took Overwatch 1 and they made it like, that's the thing. I think Overwatch 2 is going to stay. They're not going to make an Overwatch 3 or do anything crazy like that. Because with the amount of like changes that they made to it already, you could already assume that it's going to be that way. But I do play a lot of Overwatch because I play for an esports team, and so I play. Like I was playing Overwatch before I started streaming, and it's one of those things where they make quite a bit of balance patches, and they're doing it more often, which is a good thing. And then they rotate maps out, like, you know, decently enough, and so it's not too bad to play it. And then they also changed the ranking system too, which is a solid thing as well. The only problem with it is that since there's not two tanks anymore, that it's all reliant on DPS, and so if you have someone that believes that they're a DPS player and they're not a DPS player, then the game falls short. Because like today I was playing, and there's always one person on my team, whether it was the tank or the DPS, that weren't holding up their end. Like I typically play support, and so I always end the game with over 12k, you know, heals with, you know, less than 2 or 3 deaths. Yeah, the Space Hunters open up a lot better than we have. Goodness. That's not bad though.
Keep 'em tuned.
I'll poke there. Poke there. And we're going to coin out this other audio back because I don't want him to get it. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Yeah, that's another problem, that you have to stack to do well. Even though like I'll stack with my friends that are, you know, on my esports team, it only goes so far. Like you could be playing with, like, you know, people that you know are decent, and you could still fall short. Yeah, people that, you know, just are playing just to play. Like you need to, oh, I don't even know how to put it, but they need to make it to where, like, they make it to where you have to play 50 games if you really want to, you know, go into oh goodness, into competitive. Hit there, please. That's not where I wanted you to hit. Okay, well, we're gonna push face even though he has HP. Or has a way to get lifesteal. But it's especially if you only play support, that's, you know, where it kind of falls short. Because I, like, on my esports team, I only play support. That's the only like, I only play those heroes, so I stay, you know, so I stay fresh with them. but like trying to grind by yourself as a support player, you're gonna have to have a decent tank or one DPS that could carry. And that's just, you know, not a good way to go about the game because you want to coherently, you know, play together. Another problem is like people just spread apart too much and they just, you know, want to, you know, only like play one character. They don't want to switch if they need to. And they only attack like each individual character. They don't like, okay, we're all gonna, you know, target the tank. We're gonna target this one support that's out of place. We're gonna target this one DPS that's by himself. Like, I know that doesn't happen in lower ranks. They just, everyone shoots whatever they see. And then it just kind of, you know, goes south that way. Yeah, this Face Hunter just did way better than we did here. We can't even get over that, so we're just gonna concede here.
Well fought. I concede.
I will switch up the list here. I was playing Ranger Warrior, which was pretty fun to play, but I still don't know why this deck is doing well. Like, I don't like the location. They should have added in, they should have gave Warrior a second location. So, like, a lot of classes are getting second locations, and it's kind of irritating. But we play Menagerie Warrior. I like playing Menagerie Warrior. Yeah, exactly. And why I think that, because like with Apex and like Fortnite and all the like competitiveness to that, they have game modes for like the extremely competitive stuff like that, and they need to kind of like take those games for example and make it into their game too. It doesn't matter if it's like similar or not. Like Call of Duty stole the Fortnite idea with doing the whole battle thing, or the whole, I don't even know what's considered, the survive till you're like the last one. What if that game mode is called or whatever it is. But I kind of want to play Relic Demon Hunter. What else? There's also the Big Beast Hunter, which this is the list that I adjusted it from, because I played a list that's going to come out here soon on my YouTube. But this is like the final form that I came out to like play. Yeah, Battle Royale, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. Because Call of Duty took Battle Royale from Fortnite, and now Call of Duty, you know, made a bunch of money off of that, and they made like, what, 2 or 3 games off of the Battle Royale alone? And all the tournaments that they do are all based in Battle Royale. There are some where it's a little bit different than that, but like, a lot of the popular YouTubers play Battle Royale tournaments and stuff like that. And everyone bases the meta off of Battle Royale too, so that's another thing to think about, which I don't think Overwatch can do a Battle Royale thing. It doesn't make sense for them to do it that way, but they play Evolve Shaman. Yeah, they did do it first, and then everyone's copying it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play Rug Demon Hunter. I like playing that class a whole lot. I also want to get more wins with it. I don't play a lot of Demon Hunter. Yeah, 645 with that. Now at 500. I'm at 345 with Mage. 432 with Warrior. Yeah, Demon Hunter kind of gets hit or miss with their legendaries. I like that charge. It would make it a little bit more interesting.
Illidan versus Rexxar.
But, you know, it's kind of, you know,
You dare
hit or miss with that.
my realm.
Oh, this is a handful of relics. I mean, is what we want, but we need the location to make it a little bit better here. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about this card like Belran because they added in some new Outcast cards from the mini expansion, and when I was playing this and I kept getting those new cards, I was like, you know, Belran got worse because of all the cards that they added to it. But then I had a situation where the 3-mana 2/1 that like returns a card to their opponent's hand, being able to add back Belran to your hand is actually pretty solid. But most of the time you want to play this on 4, and that costs 3, and so you can never get the reduced cost for it, which is just kind of, you know, feels bad. But it's kind of, you know, a little bit worse in my opinion now, because this was by far one of the best like legendaries you got for a while. Like, not including like Lady Athena and stuff like that, because it's like very specific with the way you play this card. But this could be added into any of the Demon Hunter deck, and it'll feel great. No, I might just go ahead and play this. Like, this is gonna be Big Beast Hunter, but we're gonna be able to get more of these. Which Demon Hunter is viable in your opinion? I think Relic Demon Hunter is better for a general player to play. And to grind with, but once you hit legend rank, it's going to be more geared towards Lady Athena and those like the no minion Demon Hunter. I don't think for grinding it's not going to be good, like trying to get to legend rank. But like Zymox is great. The whole relic stuff is really solid with the, you know, with that as the idea. But yeah, no minion hunter is like, yeah, before rotation. Actually, no, not before rotation. It was not played very much before rotation. It wasn't towards the end when people started realizing, oh, this is still a thing. And it was only solid for like 2 weeks, and then it fell off. After all, you know, everything came back, and they, you know, adjusted everything with that.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
But the no minion Demon Hunter is better when it comes to legend rank, because you are going to be playing against more combo-oriented decks. It's like Pure Paladin. The reason why they haven't touched Pure Paladin at all is because it's not seen at all in legend rank unless you're in like 14,000 and below, or above, I guess, because they switch how it goes. But yeah, like Pure Paladin's not seen at all in legend rank. Like it's like low C tier. Like once you get to there. But then all in the ranks is all you see is Pure Paladin and Undead Priest, and those decks aren't even played. Yeah, because like those, like they're not played the same way. Man, not seeing our location, which kind of sinks. We have to wait for these to come live before we start doing more stuff, and we're gonna be playing this on turn 6 anyhow. It is yeah, I don't know. It's strange how different the meta is when you hit legend rank, because a lot of people just play Pure Paladin to get to legend rank, and then they play other decks when you get to legend rank. But yeah, it is, you know, a little bit weird with how they do everything with that. I'm tempted just to Arcanist and then play our Relic of Extinction here. Or it might be like this into this. Heals twice. Or move both of those.
I grow impatient.
Probably can't survive just playing this and chilling, so I probably will have to remove everything here. See, this is 4 twice, so yeah, that's gonna do remove both of those, which is fine. This will improve this, so it's gonna be cheaper. But Demon Hunter is a very like high skill cap class to play, because you could definitely, you know, misplay quite a bit with this class, especially if you have to combat with Lady Athena. And then, you know, the classes that do well have a low, like they don't have a high skill cap. Like you could just play the class and be fine with it. And And that's typically the reason why, like, you know, the lower tier classes are they're a little bit more trickier to play. And you have to be a bit more, you have to think a bit more about the game state and then like future turns and stuff like that. That's why these classes have lower percent win rates right now, is because there's so many new players in Hearthstone that just play, you know, the best deck, which would be Pure Paladin and that's the only deck that they can play. And they can't pilot any other deck. And so whenever I get comments on my YouTube video about a deck not working, but my video has 3 or 4 wins in it, like, it's clearly not like my problem with my list. It's clearly a skill problem with you, because you can't get a win with a deck that's already like, it's not like a hit or miss deck that was just made out of spite or anything like that. It's a deck that you know, can be used to play. I'll play this now, might as well. Oh my god, these are so bad to get. Might as well see what we get here. Chaos Strike is better. Give me none of those. Downswing is probably a tad bit better, though. Yeah, we'll go down swinging. Eldari Studies. Bell Demon Hunter is more beginner friendly, right? I mean, kind of. Like, that's what is, like, oh, they just have lethal, don't they? No? Off by 1, okay. Man, if I had Unleashed Fellows, it'd be a lot easier, but we'll see. Maybe we could get it. Ugh, like, this card right here, I like it sometimes, but it's so bad. Oh, that'd been nice to see earlier. Yeah, we just lose here. Yeah, it's just I wouldn't say it's beginner friendly, because you're just playing spells and you're not, if you're just playing spells, you're not really learning what to do. What I mean by that, it's like, because you're meant to combo off with Lady Sethino. So if you're not at, like, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana, and you don't have Lady Sethino in your hand, and you have a bunch of spells and you're not able to do anything else, it just falls short. It's not a good way to, like, start learning, and especially invest into your set. Like, Demon Hunter is a very specific class in what you do with everything. Like, for the most part, like, you're playing her in conjunction with Rowdy Fan. Where is he at? This card. Then you're hoping to jam a bunch of 0-cost spells and hope that you win that way. It's not a good way of learning. Like, I do think it's fine that Pure Paladin's is a class, or it's a deck for people to, you know, use, but, like, aside from that, no. It is what it is. But yeah, I mean, I definitely think that when it comes to starting out, like, when it comes to, like, free-to-play decks, aggro decks are the better decks to play, and it teaches you, you know, about matchups and everything like that. But starting out right away, like if you're given every single card in the set right away and what deck you think a person would play, they just play the best deck. And so there's no like way of them, you know, building a set and like learning to play the other classes and not having a good, you know, array of different ways of playing and everything like that, because every class is played differently. And you just kind of mold the way that they're played to your style of playing. Whether or not that works or not is really up to everything else. Some shaman taught you minion replacement how to use your resources precisely. Yeah, to an extent, like it teaches you not to overextend and when to, you know, be aware of what's happening with that.
A red sun rises.
It's not like by any means a bad class to like start playing right away. Like I enjoyed shaman like when I was younger and when I first started playing it. But back when I started playing it, the only thing that was really a thing was just it was aggro shaman with like trog and like overload like stuff like that, and you just like, you know, jam face with the whirlwind guy. 1 mana 3/1 elemental like dust or something, I don't remember what it's called, but it was a really cheap class to play right away and got a lot of ranks essentially. Then way back when, you know, Grim Patron Warrior was like one of the best decks to play. And then, you know, oh, and then there's OTK Mage with Alexstrasza and like double, what is it, like Frost Blast or whatever that card was. 1 mana spell. If you're like frozen, it deals like more damage or something like that. That was a card too. What are we at? That's 2/2. Yeah, they need to nerf the weapon. The weapon's dumb. Needs to go to 3 or 4 mana for this thing to feel fine again. Because this is already turn 5, and this is a frost. I think they can't do anything against this. Oh, well, they could freeze it, but like, there's not much else. We have the countess here just setting for ready for them too. Because like next turn is turn 6, we play this, play that, and we play this. Disco more the other one? What do you mean, like this card, or are you talking about the Might of Menthol?
Need a bit more spice over here. But we'll fight.
Oh, I should have coined this out first before I did that, but it's fine. We're gonna win this matchup no matter what, even if they do freeze it again and again. Yeah, this card needs to go to 3 or 4 mana for pure paladin to, you know, slow down a bit with what they're able to do. This card's not bad because it already has a thing where you have to play only paladin cards to get this effect off, so that's why I'm like, I don't think this really needs a nerf, but this card is the one that's probably the problem for it. It might even be Funk Fin, like giving all the Divine Shield stuff plus 2 attack might be a bit much. Like Lightblade's not even that solid of a card. 6-cost weapon? Oh. The 6-cost weapon's fine. I like it quite a bit. Honestly, I feel like they can make it have 5 durability and feel like slightly better. But the problem with it is it's just like you have to sit there with the you have to take the 3 damage if you are wanting to trade with it, you know?
This day, for you are graced with my presence.
It's like if you do want to like spot remove the big minion, you still take 3 damage no matter what, and that's like the downside to it. And you know, if they kept Leandered into the standard set, it'd make that weapon a lot better. Well, actually, it wouldn't change anything because of the weapon, but the or not Leandrin, but the weapon duration wouldn't make sense because then they could have just, you know, still hold it. Like if it had one durability, they could sit on it for however many turns they need to make a big 15-15 or 20-20, whatever it is, and just hit for, you know, lethal at that point. It wouldn't make sense to change the durability. It would have to be the mana for it. Because being able to play this on turn 2 and then just play this one card alone, Sous Chef could be nerfed too to make this card a little bit worse. But like, if you open up, oh, we're gonna burn a card here. We probably get lethal off of the invitations here, but like what I mean by that is like, if you slow this card down by 2 or 3 turns, you're not going to be having to deal with the board like we had, was it an 8-8, a 6-6, and a 4-4 before turn 5. Like that should never be the case. You know, that actually just is kind of perfect. Oh, well, that's another really good card to get there. Deal more damage with that, sure. Algance isn't too bad, but it might be this. I think we do just win here, actually, though. Yeah, we do. Like they randomly nerfed Light Ray out of nowhere, and I really don't feel like Light Ray was even that big of a impact for it because there's so many like solid removal spells in the game that every class has access to now that that like, you know, it doesn't need anything better in that way. Like at 9 or whatever it was before, it was fine, but like it's really just Disco Mall and maybe Sous Chef. Because, you know, if you open up perfectly, you have, you know, Sous Chef on 1, weapon on 2, they kill it, you drop down 2 more of the recruits, and then you're just able to, you know, swarm with that. Like, it's just too aggressive in that sense. Okay. Yeah, see, like this card here could probably use a nerf, and it would maybe slow down this. Like if this only added 1 to your hand and this was 3 mana, it'd probably be like, you know, slightly more balanced in that way. But the problem with the meta is that you have to play on one of the other aggressive decks and hope that you have a 50-50 chance of winning. That's just helping us out at that point. That's the perfect card to get. Yeah, Blood Decay we probably lose against this if we don't get to our Purator early on, or even our Countess, or even if you have like...
Where you followed.
Oh, he's playing the Sketchy Stranger. Okay. Avadal is not bad. But yeah, that's the thing that's like... Bad play, what do you mean? Like the Sketchy Stranger? Yeah, I mean, we're having a really lucky situation here with how it's going against Blood Knight. If they have, you know, any of the removals for this, it probably slows us down a tad bit, but... Oh, the Dirty Rat. Yeah, it was a bad play. I don't know why they played that. Okay. Should have played that last turn, and they didn't discover it, so I don't know why they had to... It took way more damage than they needed to. Yeah, but there's not too many times when I'm like so like go like gun-ho on trying to get to legend because I don't really care at that point. Because like if you do get to legend rank, you are going to be playing against different decks, and it's probably a better meta in all reality. But like it doesn't really change anything. If you're sitting from like Diamond 5 to legend rank, you're already like in the top 10% of players at that point. Not a lot of people sit in Diamond 5. a lot of people are, you know, stuck at platinum, and platinum's like the average rank amongst everyone. Like silver, or what is it, gold? The gold, silver, platinum. Like silver, or is it gold 10 or gold 5 to platinum 5 is like the average, where the average player sits from the way that they're, you know, talking about it, or the way that the meta stuff shows it.
Reporting for duty.
Oh no, Muncher's a card. Ooh, and there's the Purator. Lovely top deck.
Is for the pure only.
Yeah, there's not very many players that are like the average player, because you got to think about it. Not everyone has money to spend on the game. To you're there at 4. I don't want to play these just yet. Where are we at on this? 4. Yeah, we're gonna wait.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't actually have complete collections at all, and a lot of people only have 1 or 2 classes, maybe 3 or 4 to play. So the average player typically sits around, you know, mid platinum to high platinum to like low diamond, or like high diamond, because how it all drops down. But yeah, like typically, like it's not, and you could argue like with the other, like, so if you have someone that does have a complete collection, diamond 10 to diamond 5 is their average ranking. So they're gonna be restoring all that back. We might have lethal here. 5, so let's see, there's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We do not have lethal. Or wait, no, we might. Oh no, we don't have 9 mana to play with. Okay, so the off chance, okay, so here's the thing. If the buff doesn't land on, oh wait, actually, because if we do more, it might. Might be a little wonky to try and do this, but we'll see if this works. Yeah, that's a 7/7 buff. It needs to land on one of these to do fine. And it does not. That's fine.
Reporting for duty.
That's probably a misplay, doing the way I did it there. We might get lucky. You might not have something against the 13/9. We just can't have them like spot remove the countess with patchwork. But yeah, most players don't have enough money to spend on the whole game. Oh, so we just win? Can he remove it? Okay, yeah. We're gonna be fine there. But yeah, the average player sits around those ranks, because if you click on this, yeah, so like gold 10 to platinum 5 is where most average players sit. And then, you know, as you know, more people complete the collection and they play a little bit more, platinum 5 to diamond 5 is normally where everything is. And then the people that only play, like, because I hit legend rank like every other month for the most part, depending on how everything's playing. But like it's a little bit like, because like the moment, if you think about it, the moment you hit legend rank, you're already top 1% of every single Hearthstone player, even if they don't play every day, right? Every single account, you're already top 1%, and you already get put on a leaderboard for your rankings. So that's like something to kind of be aware of with that too, because they don't keep rankings for like, what, oh, you're ranked number 5th in platinum rank or whatever it is. They don't do that, and so everything here is like non-existent. The average player, the above average player, and then top people in the world, or whatever server you're on, technically speaking. Then something else that's kind of interesting, esports side of thing, I'll play against like top 1,000 in the world or in like the American server, and they get, you know, $40,000, $50,000 scholarships to play for their like esports team and stuff like that. And they don't hit, you know, legend rank every single season either. That's stuff to kind of be aware of as well. You know, the period might just be worth keeping. Then also just with like esports alone too, the meta for esports is very different from it is on standard or even wild for that matter. Like if you're playing for an esports team and you know you're doing the tournaments for it, yeah, no, because like I know a bunch of guys that go to D1 schools to play Hearthstone specifically for a school, and they don't hit legend rank every season to be considered good. It's how consistent you are in the tournament format, which is, you know, you bring 4 decks, you ban 1 from each player, and then it's best of 5. That's the type of meta that esports players play in, and so you play decks that are good for those types of things. You don't play pure paladin. You play, you know, the mid-range to control style decks. You might have one aggro deck to throw your opponent off, but you're never going to be dealing with that in that sense. That's 3, 4. We're not able to remove it. Oh, we can remove it. That's 3, 4. No, we still can't. We're gonna have to do this anyhow. But like that's another thing. So like next school year, I'm gonna be streaming my tournaments for that because I'm not gonna have as much of a busy schedule because I'll be graduating this next semester. And so I'll have more time to like stream my games, and those games are long. Like a typical tournament will go more than 8 hours. Like that's the problem with esports and why it's not as popular as it used to be, is because of how long everything is and the rule setting for everything. But I'll stream those games, and I'll make YouTube videos over like how it could be a thing and like what, you know, the case it should be for it. Oh, that kind of stinks. Well, that actually might be a solid thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is just okay. Here, let me think about this real quick. This is 5 right here. We don't need to buff everything up ridiculously high. We just need consistent damage. It is going to be turn 6 for them, so they can remove a lot of stuff here anyhow. Okay. Oh, what are they going to do here? I haven't seen Wild Pyromancer and... Oh, that's a really bad card for them to get. Oh, Funnel Cake. Okay, sure. Oh, there's Love Everlasting. Well, that wasn't completely terrible. Yeah, we'll do this. This is fine. Hang it there. We only have 2 more things in there. We really need to get to our Disco Mall here to actually, you know, solidify some stuff happening with that, but we'll do this. Divine Shields is a plus for that. But the nice thing with it is, like with esports, is you make money from it if you're like consistently well, and so that's another thing that schools look for. Because, ooh, I do not like Behemoth. And they are able to power chord it too. Like that's the problem with Love Everlasting, is that they can make a 0 mana power chord. That's the real problem. We need the okay, well Disco Mall's fine. We are going to trade into this because I do not want to deal with it. But what was I saying about that? So most of the time the schools will pay for the tournaments, and most of the time there'll be an entry fee for them. And you typically get 100% back of the money you make. Like if you place first place and you win the top prize or whatever it is, you typically keep that. But the school won't invest into your games if you aren't consistently like winning, and if you just you don't actually practice. It's like that's the only other thing with it is like they actually take it seriously, like it is with any other, like if you play football or you play basketball, they expect you to actually put time into the game, not just like, oh, I played all the time in general. Like they want you like specifically playing, whenever the chances may be. See, that's why I think Love Everlasting is like not too bad of a card, because they didn't have any more spells to play, so it kind of burned out them. I am actually going to trade into everything here because go 4-2. I want this buff to land on Leandrid so I could play big stuff without it being a problem here. We'll go 2-2-2. 5/5 buff, land there. Okay, well, that's fine. Judging by what they did there, they have another Behemoth. Another spell. They have a card that they drew from Atonement. Yeah, I'll do this. This should be fine, especially if they drop down the Behemoth here. Oh, that's risky to do. I don't know why you didn't play the Behemoth to try and spot remove something here. Yeah, that's an easy play to make that. I don't know why they did it that way. It's very strange. Yeah, they might have Cannibalize, but like they won't be able to play. Okay, well there's Whirlpool. And that's how I lose. We need to get to our Countess is to deal with that. Eh. Yeah, because if they had Cannibalize, they would have played it earlier. But since they discovered, Whirlpool off of the Nerubian Visor, that would have been a thing for them. Oh, they play Switcheroo, okay. I mean, sure. The moment we top deck Countess, we should be fine. I'm not too worried about it. Sure. As long as they're wasting it on our little things and not on our big things. Vidal is not bad. Put it there so we can trade there, the off chance. Oh, that works too. D7, 8, 10, 11. Not lethal, but I'm just going to trade. Ooh. Don't love that. The Countess better not be on the bottom of my deck. I swear if it is.
Pick me!
Really? Switcheroo. Okay. Sure. And it's not the cards I want to see. 10, 11. They probably don't have lethal, so I'm just going to do that. Oh, we might get lucky and top deck Countess into, like, Rush. And so...
Thank you, truly.
Oh, I forgot he has these here. We lose. Do we? That's 8. Oh well. He didn't have the Whirlpool. If he didn't discover the Whirlpool there, we would have been fine. But we'll see what happens with that. If he was smart, he wouldn't trade anything. Oh, well, there's a Countess. I'm not sure what we could discover that would help us win, but...
For you are graced with my presence.
Yeah, we just lose there.
This is
Fine.
your moment. Thank you, truly.
Yeah, if he didn't discover the whirlpool, we probably would have the game locked down at that point, but the new paladin list. This is just like the paladin with the mech stuff to it, yeah. I mean, this is okay. It's not. It's just a late game version of it. I mean, we could try it out. Say the only thing that's kind of in it is the Windlord. Probably don't need 2 copies of it, but yeah, we could try it out. Garden's Grace would make sense because we don't have as many holy spells in this list.
Is this to be our
It's based off of holy spells, if I remember correctly.
Burns with holy
We only have this, and it's only going to go down from what to 5 or what 4 mana? Is that how much it is? Because 10 mana card, that's 6, so 4 mana. I mean, the one Order of Court might be worth keeping in the hand. Pretty like the decks that you run into, like the pure paladin lists that do run gardens in it, are very like heavily reliant on getting that done. And so if they beat you if they get to it, and if they don't, you just win. I don't know if I want to keep Order of the Court in hand. We're going up against another paladin, so maybe we don't want to. And then Feast and Famine needs to be considered a holy spell too. If it was a holy spell, this card would be a lot better.
but we will fight?
But you know, you could probably cut this from the list if you absolutely wanted to and add something else into it. But you know, it's fine as is. The Muckborn Servant could also discover it too, so there's also, you know, potential with that. With the Garden's Grace, like later in the game.
Reporting for duty.
Right, exactly. They're able to play it pretty fast.
Need a bit more spice over here.
The problem with it is with these types of like mid-range lists is that, you know, the Murloc isn't ran in it anymore, and so if we were to like top deck it here with a bunch of Divine Shields, that aggressive damage is like such a plus side to it. Oh, are we running to the exact same copy of this list? Or this might be Big Paladin actually because of this.
A red sunrise. Too spicy.
Reporting for duty. Job done. The light.
Okay, so it is that. Well, it's a good thing we have this in our opening hand. We could deal with whatever big thing gets pulled out of that. Ooh, Disc Maul is perfect.
Reporting for duty.
We'll poke one in so I can play another one. But we'll let him do the trading for it. He won't actually be able to remove anything, or he won't be able to kill it either, so. It's not, though, because everything's too aggressive. Because, you know, you're having Pure Paladin. Like, I'm here playing Pure Paladin just because I'm tired of playing any other thing. But they might be able to kill it. Oh, Holy Maki roll, okay. Sure, sure. The location's good. It needs to cost 1 mana, though, for it to be better. They could drop it on 1, and then, you know, any other thing for that would be better. Okay, yeah, we're gonna reorder the deck now.
To battle!
We'll do this and see what they pull. Okay, well, we'll do this here.
Heart of a period.
To battle!
Poke there, poke there.
Burn.
Next turn, on turn 7, we'll either top deck the Countess or the Leviathan, or Chronos, which Chronos is like alright card in my opinion, but yeah, okay, we win. It's not a bad deck. I have like certain opinions on certain cards in the list. Like the C4 Savior probably isn't needed in this list. Like the Dredge effect is nice, but if you're also playing Ward in the Court plus Leviathan, it doesn't really need the extra Dredge stuff because it just slows down the deck. You'd much rather have a card that's a little bit more impactful on the board right away. There are times, when, giving it stats or something like that would... Is that what it does? It gives... If it's a minion, give it its attacks and health. Yeah, I mean, it's solid, but it's very dependent.
I will bring order!
The light heals all wounds.
Maybe like a Feast and Famine could be replaced with the Gadgetzin card, the buff. That'd be a little bit better, I think, over the Feast and Famine. So you could buff this up and then be able to dredge up a bigger guy. Dude Paladin's nice, but the problem is that there's new versions of everything running around. So like, there's Priest that's playing the Funnel Cake with Pyromancer, and so the Dude Paladins is gonna fall short because of the amount of like 1 damage AoE stuff. Jam Session and Warrior is a thing now, and so like Dude Paladin's it's not really gonna be all that impactful as it was last meta, or last season, if you will. We have to dredge up the Curator because we're gonna burn through our stuff pretty fast here.
Accidents. They happen, you know.
Yeah, the Grime Street Outfitter is probably better to play over Feast and Famine, I think. Got 4 cards. Bit rough. And plus, you also got to think about what's popular as well. If you look right now here, I'll pull it up right now. Oh, that's not how I want it to go. Smaller.
Accidents.
Yeah, the top play decks right now, you have Pure Paladin, Undead, and the In-Range Warrior. And you see the amount of games that are being played with those lists right now, and so that's how you know kind of like what to expect. Like the meta is only aggressive. And then you even Menagerie Warrior's up there too. Then Blood Death Knight's like the next best control deck. You see like how everything kind of falls off with that. Another reason why I think this card's pretty solid. And I had to play the Lawyer already, but we already know that they already have more buff stuff up. We only have 2 other up there.
Prophet, guide me. Bloody day. Repent.
The light dims, but we more spice over here.
But also with Pure Paladin matchup, you win if you get to the Disco Mall first. But we're not most likely going to win this matchup now because of that. But there's the possibility that we're going to get to our Chronos a little bit faster because of the Curator here, and so we might be able to deal with all the big stuff that they have and beat them beforehand. But the problem is it sends them 2 turns in the future, and so you have to win in 2 turns, which is hard to do as is. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't know how much we draw here. We might burn a card, actually, if we do this. But we're not going to do that just yet, actually. We'll wait. Blood Crusader's perfect, actually. We'll poke there. Poke there. Leave our taunt up like this.
Easier to draw blood than staunch it.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Hearthstone doesn't give me breathing room to make non-meta decks, which makes me struggle hard and just puts pressure to play meta decks. Well, yeah, that's the reason why they need to invest into the other play modes to get people to kind of spread amongst the other game modes. It would make it a little bit better. Do it that way.
My heart is pumping. The menagerie is for the pure only.
And I thought these were gonna be 0. I was gonna start dropping those down. That's fine. But yeah, no, they need to add more to the different sets, or not sets, but the different game modes within like the actual like standard stuff, like within like grinding in that sense. Like they need to do a bit more with wild. They need to do a bit more with the other game modes. Like they have the classic, they have all the other ones. They need to do more with those as well. Ooh, well, I wish I had this earlier.
Reporting for duty.
What'll wet your whistle?
That's kind of broken.
Runes guide me.
What a thrill!
And take the damage to face. Trade like that. But if they did more and did more ways, like my problem with it is like it only makes sense to play one game mode because you only get one chest. What they need to do is make it to where you get multiple chests at the end of the season for every rank mode. Because like if you get the legend on wild and then not legend on standard, and you'll get a legend chest, but it's only for that game mode. You don't also get like a diamond 5 chest or whatever, like the highest rank you got. They need to give chests for every single one of the other things. It would make it more impactful, I feel like, for them. If that was the case. So this is how we win. We play this. And all those Back to the Future. Play that. We attack. These get buffed up and we win. Unless they top deck Class Action Lawyer, which would be terrible, but I don't think they would do. But if you got 4 different chests for all the 4 different game modes that they have, it would make, you know, it would make people play the other game modes because there's more incentive to do it. Because like if you click here, there's 4 of these different modes. Casual, like you're not gonna get a chest for it, but like these 3 here, like only classic cards, only standard, only wild, you should be able to get 3 different chests. Like this thing here, you only get 1 of these, and so like once you get to diamond, like they're like, or maybe they need to make the rewards better, like include a legendary here to make legend more of a incentive, or make it to where like you get 1 legendary here and you get 2 here, help people complete the collection or something. Like that might be asking for too much, but like you never see any YouTuber or anyone playing classic. I don't even know like what are the classic cards. It's just all these, right? So like I don't even think I have all the classic cards, do I? Yeah, no, because all these are wild cards. So, like that's another thing where it's just like I don't even have a crush. That's funny. Like all the stuff like with this, like no one's gonna invest into this set at all because there's no incentive to play it. Like that's the thing with it. Yeah, Chronos came in clutch there. And why, you know, exactly. And so that's why if they invest into those, you know, like because Classic was what it was when I first came, like when I first started playing Hearthstone, Classic was like what it was. Like those were the only cards that they had there. And even then, trying to complete the collection for that was hard. It was really bad to do that. Like, I remember my very first legendary ever was a golden Black Knight, the card that destroys a taunt. That was my first ever legendary that I got in Hearthstone, and I disenchanted it to make, I think it was either Ragnaros or Alexstrasza, because way back when those were like the best cards to play. And you could build around a deck around those, and that's how you won. Yeah, best hand for sure. So do I actually want to save the weapon charge here though? Turn 3, we're going to be playing Boogie Down. Turn 4, more likely going to be playing this. We're going to save the weapon charge here. We're not going to. It's not going to be big enough to break the durability for this. Oh well, that's kind of.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Yeah, it's going to be big Warlock for sure. But we could beat them down before turn 5, so it's definitely possible to do that. Oh, it's curses. Okay, well. Ooh, actually kind of like doing that again. Actually, no, we only have one. That doesn't make sense to play that. Play this here. I mean, I think we had to pick the Countess here. Do we want to control the board, though?
Too spicy.
I think what we do is this. We play these here. So face build that up, and then we'll probably just win over the next 2 turns if he doesn't have Hellfire or Abyssal Wave or anything like that. Or even Defile would kind of mess up the board a bit. He probably has Defile, and he's probably going to play it here. He's probably going to tap and play Defile here. But we just need to build this up, because we could just tap and swing with weapon, and we still are fine. Okay, yeah, Flesh Behemoth is fine. Okay, lovely, lovely card. I'm actually okay doing the buff now on something that could attack. I am going to actually play this because we only have one more 1-cost card in our list. And it's going to allow us to draw something else that's not a 1-cost card. And he could Defile here, yeah. But it's not going to remove this card here. He's going to have to trade. Or not trade, but like, he's going to have to invest another card to remove the 5 too. Yeah, we don't really care about the Defile. We're going to do this actually. We'll let him try and kill that, because we're going to have to class action lawyer whatever he gets. Because if he gets Thaddeus off this, we kind of just lose, I think. Oh, Mortal Coil's a card. Which one did he pull off that? He pulled another Flesh Behemoth. That's fine. Poke one in. Play that. We need to get insane legendaries off this for this to actually work. Yeah, you're gonna have to trade in that first. You gotta do that. Because this is gonna go into whatever big thing he gets off of it. So it's either gonna be the 6/6 or it's gonna be Thaddeus. Okay, 6/6. That's already hard enough to deal with. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, Drolodon's insane. That was Rockmaster Voon, because I like how Drolodon's a little bit better to pick. Ooh, Gigafin. Probably Gigafin. Oh. Central Gross is amazing too. You know, we could probably play this and see if he has a Gigafin, which would be kind of funny. I think Central Ghost is just an easy pick, though, for what we're trying to do here. But that's gonna pull Thaddeus, right? Yeah. Do it there. Thing there. Do it there. Now I could actually save the Countess here and just play a Drawdon here, but the problem is he might have some type of removal. It's turn 8. What could he have? Now I'll go ahead and do this. If he doesn't have anything for this, we might be fine. Also, did you guys do the Tavern Brawl to get the card back here? This is a really, really nice card back. I actually have it right now, too. I didn't realize I was on. I knew he had the Gig Fan. I should have picked the Priest Legendary and stole it. I don't know how this works if it gives us if it gives it back. Oh, it does. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's fine. We'll sit there with that. Don't have Twisting Nether. Okay, that's fine. I think it's 2 back. Why is that? Not completely terrible. Now, can we have lethal with this if we... This is 5?
Initializing descent.
Class Action Lawyer is probably the better one to pick there. Well, there's still time to do the Tavern Brawl. It's going to take you 2 times to do it, and just play, like, Blood Death Knight, and you'll be fine. But I definitely think it's worth getting because it's an exclusive... oh, that's really lucky for him to get. Good lord. Okay, we'll just die here.
The victory is yours.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Warlock is definitely not one of the worst classes to play because it's still a solid class to play. It's just a high skill capping to, you know, get it to work.
Urel versus Tyrande.
Moon give me strength. The light heals all wounds.
I'm just gonna keep the Countess. It's not that bad. Ushep, Disco Mall, perfect. But yeah, you got to do the Tavern Brawl because that's gonna only be exclusive for that time.
I see you've brought guests.
And I've missed out already on a lot of like the special stuff you could get, like portraits and hardbacks and everything like that, because this Tavern Brawl is like the worst thing to do.
Don't keep your thoughts.
They need like they need to change it up. Like they need to have more incentive to play it. Like just one pack is not going to do it.
Guide me. Spicy.
This is cool. This is Control Shadow Priest. I'm also tempted to buy the special offer in the shop for the Wild bundle because I don't have every card in Wild, but it's like the however many packs and the 3 random legendaries is not too bad. It is a tad bit pricey though, but I don't think it's too bad to invest in that, especially because I want to do more Wild stuff. Bloodmage Sanos and a Nine Seer. Okay. That is fine.
Easier to draw blood than staunch it. Runes guide me!
Lands here. Don't love that. Kind of waste at that point. I was hoping I'd land onto that. Could have traded into it, but like I wanted to, you know, at least have a bigger minion. The off chance, you know. But it's fine. It was a waste of play at that point.
A red sun rising.
Runes guide me!
Yeah, I might as well trade into it.
Excuse me! Over here!
Oh, paparazzi. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Okay. I'm only going to play one. And actually, I'm just going to go all face. Yeah. Reno's not a thing. Looks like the guy might be playing Arena list just by judging by everything he's played so far. But Reno's not in standard. But we should just, you know, I'm not too worried about it. We have Countess on 7, so kind of an easy dub in that point, I think.
It is finished. You win.
Yeah. Turn 6 win. Maybe another thing that would make it a little bit easier to get to legend rank is to allow them to have the it's a good paladin deck. I mean, it's not bad. I like the Horn of the Windlord in it, but I don't think we need 2 copies of it. And Feast and Famine is not terrible either, because if you're able to play Feast and Famine with the Horn of Windlord, it could, you know, really spiral out of case. But I think you could really just take out the one Horn of the Windlord and add in like the Grime Street Outfitter. I think that'd be a little bit better. We always keep the Shoe Chef in our opening hand, and then Boogie Down's an instant keep as well. And, you know, we're going to be able to pull the Righteous Protector out of the deck with Boogie Down, so I think it's okay to mill it away. We order in the court, that's fine. Yeah, I like the Muckborn Servant because you can discover another copy of Countess, which is kind of insane.
Need a bit more spice over here.
But, yeah, for the list, it's either you cut down
Need a bit more spice
one,
over
because
here.
2 of these, because you're running 2 weapon, like you're 2 Disco Maul and 2 Horn of the Winter, you don't need both.
Too spicy.
So it'd just be 1 Horn of Windlord and 2 Disco Maul. And then you could probably cut out 1 Feast and Famine and add in double Grime Street Outfitter, which I think would instantly be better. Or you could play like Muster for Battle, which isn't too bad. There might be another card that you'd rather play.
A red sun rising.
The biggest thing is that these didn't go towards the weapon here, and so I'm saving this. I don't want to trade into anything yet until I hit the weapon, unless I absolutely have to. Yeah, Jitterbug by itself is not bad. We don't mind that at all.
Repent. Chrono Kai Crystal.
I really don't know how many of these things have we played. We played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's okay to do this now, I think.
Spicy.
We're not going to have our Disco Maul at all, though, which will be a problem. But we could play the P-Raider here. It's going to draw Anachronos.
The light dims,
Uh,
but we fight.
Anachronos, C4 Savior, and the, where is it at? Sous Chef.
Initializing descent.
It seems like there's another Paladin deck that's coming to light, because this is the same time that we ran into another Feast and Famine
The menagerie
Paladin.
for the pure only.
This is only going to draw us 2 cards, right? Yeah,
Too spicy.
fine.
The light dims, but we fight. Initializing descent.
Sure, that's fine.
Initializing descent.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Hmm.
Operating hours are over.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Well, more likely than not going to be playing Leviathan next turn anyhow. Horn of the Windlord. That looks really nice as a golden. Yeah, it's going to be a Leviathan play for sure. And I always like to draw first before I dredge. Because it's going to be one of these, so that's like another thing to kind of realize with it too. Class action lawyers, perfect. Drop that down, even though he's going to be able to reduce the cost. It doesn't really matter. We need to play Countess next turn for sure, though, because he hasn't played the Countess yet, and so we need to take advantage of that. Yeah, it's fine for him to do all that. Ooh, Leviathan, okay. That's a tad bit unfortunate. We might actually have to drop down Anachronos so we don't have to deal with everything here. Then we might be able to win off of this play, actually. I am going to do that, actually. This will be 6, that's 12, 13, and, you know, 21 damage right here, if he doesn't have any type of, like, taunt or healing. Trades there, that's a really risky... Okay, okay. Well, I believe we win here, because that's, what, 12 damage right there? Yeah, we win.
Over here.
What a triumph.
Maybe I take it back. Maybe we do need double these. Well, that's the thing. You draw that, eh. Oh, it's no problem. I hope everything's okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird with this list. I'd probably cut one of these out. And what I would add for that card would probably be this card. Outfitter. I'd also run the Mooncatcher here. How many holy spells do we even have? Not very many to make this card worth playing. Jitterbug's not too bad because we do have some other divine shields. Can't play any of those, so it has to only be paladin stuff. I'm not missing any paladin cards, right? Yeah, I have the diamond version of that, so I don't need that. Yeah, no, I have everything. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, why I think the Grime Fitter is a little bit better to play. I think the one horn is fine. I don't think you need two because that's too many weapons at this point. And, you know, if you're trying to, like, you know, because the whole, like, idea of the game plan is to, you know, be aggressive. And then the moment that stops is when you start losing. And so if you start top decking multiple, the horns, it kind of, you know, declines a bit. But yeah, this deck must be, like, showing up a lot now because we've played 3 of these in a row now, but we've at least beat them all, so
The light heals
that is a plus.
our wounds.
Do not need double boogie down our opening hand, but we are going second, so we could actually coin one out, which actually is not too bad. But problem is, you know, I know it's fine. I like that.
Running out of time.
A red sun rises.
Don't panic.
New chef's not bad.
More spice over here.
Reporting for duty.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we're gonna coin out boogie down, and we'll probably play disco ball into the taunt, into maybe something else. We'll see about that. Yeah, to Diamond 5, right? We just need one more win. Oh, yeah, we only have one other one-cost card. We'll play the other taunt here.
Guide me. Repent. Repent.
We'll go ahead and get rid of the 2-1 with that. That's fine to do it. Yeah, we only have sous chef. Yeah. Yeah, this win should get us to Diamond 5. Hopefully, if we do win. We did get to our disco ball first, so the likelihood is already a lot better.
Accidents. They happen, you know?
Oh, only 2 cards. I do think they need to change the outfitter because all the other buffing mechanics that we have doesn't show what was in hand that got buffed. Only the outfitter does, and so I think that's a bit of a problem for this card specifically. I think they should adjust it so you can't see which minions. Because now we could, like, you know, guess what minions are in their hand. I am gonna play. Actually, no, I'll do this. I'll do it like that.
Need a bit more spice over here. Repent. Runes guide me. Runes guide me.
I mean, I think it's already pretty good to do a 3/3 buff. It's already pretty aggressive as is. And it's only turn 5. I think it's okay to make that play. Unless that's... Oh, that card. Well, it's better to do it now than it would have been to do it later at that point.
Need a bit more spice over here.
We draw our own class action lawyer. Okay.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for
I don't really want to use this just yet. Especially just to remove a 1/1 doesn't make a lot of sense to do it that way. And they only have other 1 minion. They have 2 1/1s.
Need a bit more spice.
Yeah, that's a sous chef.
duty.
1 more silver hand. Ooh, the light ray is kind of a little bit annoying, but we have the class action lawyer, so that's not too bad. They're still sitting on that buff legendary, or the buff minion right there, which I don't like.
My client has the heart of a Kyrian.
To battle.
Runes guide me.
To battle.
Play it like that.
Reporting for
Roll the best to our ability. We could top deck the Windlord here. That'd be really nice with the lifesteal effect too.
Remember this day. For you are
Those Countess, that's bad. Yeah, it was a good thing that they didn't have it, but the problem is that they got to the Countess first. Only 5.
They're innocent.
That's a bit scary. I have to pray that they're all the legendaries that they get are whiffs. But I don't think we get this win. They got to the Countess first. And they had the class action lawyer for our Disco Mall, so it kind of evened out in a sense. Those were all really, really fast picks. Are you kidding me? Mulgrain, are you serious? And Krakatoa too? I guess we'll see what we get here. If we get Chronos, there might be a chance. Yeah, if we top deck Chronos into Windlord here, we should win. That's 14 damage. And 3-3. Oh, well, it was close. But we don't win. Actually, we might be able to.
runes guide me.
11, 12, 13. Yeah, no, we lose.
This is your
It's fine. Oh, yeah, no, it would not have gotten us to Diamond 5. We still would have needed 2 more wins. And when we get to Diamond 5, we're going to do Arena Run. I want to play some Arena. I actually played Arena before I started streaming, and I went 5-3 with the Shaman deck, which wasn't too bad. But I want to try and get 12 wins. That's like another goal of mine. I've yet to get 12 wins in Arena. I think the most I've ever gotten is like 7 or 8. Yeah, I mean, we probably could have played some of those scenarios just a tad bit better. It's nice to finally see this card. It has not wanting to show up over the last couple games. We're keeping the Countess in hand because it's just such a good card. If you don't draw it, you just kind of lose too. Yeah, now there's so many Paladins. The moment you gave me this deck list, it's all been, only been Paladin. At least Shaman. This is probably going to be, it might be Totem Shaman for... I haven't played against any Totem Shamans, like, at all in the new season, so... Oh no, I played against one. That's a lie. I played against one. But I'm not too worried about it.
need a bit more spice over here.
Especially the Muckborn Serpent gives us some pretty nutty cards. Getting a second Countess would be pretty insane. I am going to coin it out. And look at that boogie down on turn 3. That's so crazy. That's quite perfect for us, actually. I do love the Muckborn Serpent. Like, I played this in Control Paladin when shoot, what's their Cariel was still a thing. Oh, Overload Shaman, okay. Well, we shouldn't have a problem with that at all. Mandarin's not bad.
Too spicy.
People theorize that was the thing like way back when, but that's been proven not to be the case ever. Especially now that like, oh, Jam Session's kind of crazy. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, Jam Session's such a good card, and for Shaman to get it, like, it really helps the class. But yeah, let's see here. We could do 2 minions into it. It's kind of a weird play to do it like this, but I'm gonna do it that way. I was gonna be able to trade here, but I don't really mind that. Yeah, no, they can't. The moment you play a deck, there's no way that they're able to like queue it in and force it to be that way, you know. It's not a. They can't make that happen that way.
Need a bit more spice over here.
Reporting for duty.
It might have been that way like way back when the game first came out, but after they added in more classes, more cards, the likelihood of that and more people playing too, it's very unlikely. Even if you really want to see if that's the case, you could go to HS Replay and go to their main screen for this. You could see what classes are being played as of right now. So Pure Paladin, Frost Death Knight, and Rage Warrior, Frost Death Knight. Like, so you could sit here and watch that for like, you know, like you can do like full speed and watch everything that's being played. Like, you know that there's not, you won't be able to tell there is any type of, you know, correlation with what they're being played. Like Spooky Mage, Control Priest, Face Hunter, Pure Paladin, and Rage Warrior, Spell Demon Hunter. Like that's, you know, Spooky Mage, Big Hunter. Like there's not really, you can't spot a correlation between them where that'd be the case. But they play Frost Whisper. That they're trying to win now. That's kind of crazy. How funny would it be to send that back into time? That's gonna slow them down, right? We're gonna do that play actually. We're not gonna kill it. We're gonna send it back in the future. But we're gonna attack first and set up lethal, if that's the case. But they're not gonna be able to, you know, get that off unless they try and kill it themselves. Yeah, you're gonna have to do a full trade. Sending this into the future is gonna be a pretty big help. If we top deck Feast and Famine, we win too, I think. That's, what is it? 3? That's 6, that's 12 damage. So if we top deck that, we win. Unless they heal, which I don't think they can. And this doesn't kill anything, it just sends them all to the future, so this effect won't go off at all either. Really no point in playing that now. We're just gonna slow down how much they could do. And Muckborn Servant will more likely than not give us a weapon or some type of way to damage them, so I'm not too worried about this. And they're not gonna have Frost Whisper to actually do anything with that. Sure, that's fine. Okay, True Silver Champion, True Silver Champion. Oh, it was close. Do we have lethal? No. Well, I mean, might as well pick another Countess, right? Pretty easy pick. We'll reorder it now. We'll get Light Ray. Might as well make that smaller. We should be fine. If we top deck Feast and Famine there, we would have won. But, or if we got True Silver Champion or any other thing. Oh, Jam Session's a card. Oh, that's kind of crazy. I kind of forgot Jam Session and Radiance of Vajara is actually kind of crazy. Maybe not in the Overload deck, but maybe in just any other type of all very specific. I think this card is still pretty solid. It's just not only for that. Yeah, they can't come back from this at all. There's no way. We are gonna play this. We could have played the Leviathan there, but we could get any charge minion off of this. Oh my goodness. What is the likelihood of Patchwork hitting that and then we just lose? Probably pretty high, right? We're gonna pick Rock Hill here. Because this will guarantee to get off a buff that way. Oh no, do they get it? Is that enough? Oh, it is. Dang, they did come back from that. I mean, I don't think what could have we done different there for that? I don't think there could have been anything else that, like, neither of the legendaries that would have made sense. Because if we did patchwork there, they still would have had the combo then, right? Yeah, I'm not sure what could have been. I am curious about what the win rate is for that specific deck.
Your path has brought you here.
Light, guide my hand.
It's less than a 34% win rate. Like, that's very unlikely for that to actually go off. Is that considered a big shaman list, maybe? No? Yeah, no, the multiple rad combo stopped being a thing. Yeah, I don't think there would have been any other way to, like, avoid that. Maybe if we waited an extra turn for the Anno Chronos and we just played the Countess on that turn, maybe it would have been a little bit different, but he would have been able to trade, and so it would have happened a turn earlier, essentially. So, I think that was actually just an impossible game. If we maybe just had one more turn, it would have been a tad bit better. Yeah, that, I mean, that deck is not good, like, at all. So we don't have to really worry about, or, like, because we beat that deck, like, 8 times out of 10, probably. We're going to pick the Muckborn Servant here. Oh, double Mind Eater, okay. Well, we'll play our 5/7 because that works too. Countess, please. Consecration's really good, actually. I could have poked into 1, but I don't want them to be getting any of our good value cards, so that's why I'm waiting. We'll force him to do the trading. We also have a 3/5 right here. Shadow Priest is a pretty good deck. I mean, yeah, I mean, Undead Shadow Priest is basically what Shadow Priest is. It just has the Undead package to it.
My client has the heart of a Kyrian.
If he has Undeath here, that's kind of is a feel bad moment, but we should be okay. He's already at 11 HP. And he's also drawn quite a bit, and he also, he probably doesn't have Undying or Undeath in his hand. He top decked it? Are you kidding me? What are the chances of him top decking it? I mean, this is kind of a bad card, but we'll play it.
Easier to draw blood than staunch it.
Now a bunch of undead stuff. It's only gonna buff up an undead thing. Oh, okay, well that's fine. Oh, mine's here? Well, at least we don't take that damage because we have the divine shield here. Kind of nutty.
Remember this day
Yeah, we'll play the Countess now.
with my presence.
Pray for better things here. Potentially, you know, double crush would be appreciated. And that's why we didn't want to trade into the Mind Eaters, because he was gonna be getting all this stuff a lot sooner. That's why we waited. Okay. Zymox is not good. Do not want to do that. So it's probably Zymox here. And there is lethal, because we have that. And we also have that. So we're just gonna, you know, be him a bit. Yeah, that's what you get, Priest. It's probably a good thing that they don't count as holy spells because they would be a lot more broken at that point. See, how many are we at? Need 1, 2, 3 more games. Yeah, we need 3 more games, and then we'll do arena run. But I'm going to take a break and get some food before I do that arena run, too.
Leroy
Oh, a druid.
versus Elise.
Time to hit the books.
Leroy
Jenkins. Don't need that. I like the Curator in hand. I like the Muckborn Servant. I also like Boogie Down. We'll probably be coining this out on 2 anyways, and then playing Muckborn Servant on 3. And then probably use the Curator as a reload. Uh-oh, Aggro Druid. Oh, that's a lovely card to get.
A red sun rises.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid hand, I think.
The light dims, but we fight.
You know, Boogie Down could probably use a nerf too, because this is pulling cards out of your deck that you're not going to draw, which is already crazy, because like after turn 4, you don't want to be drawing any of these stuff here. So being able to pull them out of your deck to draw your better stuff is just such a good card. It's such a good card. And then Muckborn Servant's actually been kind of insane. Like getting double the Countess is crazy.
Wet your whistle.
Oh, well now there's a True Silver Champion. Well, this is not going to be able to work at all. It's probably going to be this. Yeah. I have to trade here first because we don't want that buff getting onto something better
Unfortunate.
than the unarmed zombie. Yeah, we're gonna probably be playing the True Silver Champion here and just trading into that. Unless he trades here, which he might do. Oh, Rake. Okay, sure. So we dredge, tap, rake, did that. I mean, I guess that's fine. We're gonna wait to play the Outfitter for more stuff with this. We're just gonna play the True Champion, and we're gonna actually sit with it. We're not gonna attack. Yeah, going for that 6-cost Resurrection spell. They haven't played any other like of their hero power stuff yet, so I don't think we have to worry about that. Next turn we're gonna play this, and then we're gonna go into Outfitter and buff everything up. It's gonna pull 1, 2, 3, 4 things from our deck. I believe at least. Should be 3 or 4 cards. Yeah, it will be. 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 cards. Yep. And now we're going to play the Outfitter next turn because we have all those minions in hand. And I'm okay just poking into it. It's fine. The next turn, we're not going to be drawing the Countess because we haven't played Ward in the Court. So we'll be drawing whatever we draw, which is not a big deal. That is an Unending Swarm. Okay, now we play this. Play that too is not too bad.
Operating hours are over.
Let's see. 2, that's gonna be 4. No, wait, how much is that? 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're not gonna be able to get through everything here. That's only at 1. We'll do this again. And then I think we're going to play Leviathan next turn just to, you know, control the board. Because Because if he does play the, what is it, Elder Night Oxix or whatever the 5-mana legendary is, but it destroys undead and gives all your other minions however much attack it is, which is a crazy card, but or it's not that crazy of a card, but for this deck it's kind of crazy. Ooh, Life from Death. That's a bit scary. I don't know why you tapped first. You probably should have waited to tap, see if you got something else, but that's fine.
Sands of time.
Oh, Soul of the Forest. Wow.
Would you look at that?
How funny it would be to just go face with everything and then play Anno Chronos into Form the Windlord into Feast and Famine. See, this is 6 right here.
Operating hours are over.
That's 9, 12, 21 damage. Yeah, I think we're just windowing this play. And everything in the future, turn 8, we play this into this. Or actually, no, it could be this into Qualis. That should be lethal, actually. As long as he doesn't have a top minion. But if he doesn't have a top minion, then we're fine. Yeah, that doesn't matter. We should win, actually. That's 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, maybe we don't win because of that buff. I think we should. Ah, no, we were close to lethal. Yeah, that's fine. We still win. We have the Feast Famine play right here, too. And, you know, if we top deck the Countess, we could always find Crush, right? I'm not too worried about it. This is a cool deck. I always like the aggro druid style of you know, everything with it. You can't get through that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no, he's not able to get through this unless, you know, depending on how he trades, he could get through the board, but this is 12 damage in hand. You can't beat that. Unless he has like, oh, that'll do it.
You've got some moves. The menagerie is for the pure.
Oh, would you look at that? We'll do this. Look at that. 8 damage. Yeah, the Windlord is definitely fun. It's not that bad of a weapon. Okay, what are we at now? Okay, we need 2 more games. 2 more games. Okay.
Leandrin,
Ooh, Death Knight. Okay.
next king.
Oh, yeah, did you guys do the Brawlseum? And did you get the 12-win skin? Because I did not. But also, I had to spend $10 on it because I did not have 1,000 gold to do it, which I was not happy about at all.
Need a bit more spice over here.
But I got the other skin because I played 3 games with it. I think the best deck for that Tavern Brawl thingy, the Brawlseum, or however you pronounce it, is was the Control Priest, because, you know, people didn't want to play those longer games. Oh, you staying for the mini set? Okay, yeah. That's what I recommended in the video. I'm like, don't spend your gold or money on this because it's not worth it. Like, I got three or 4 wins with it. I think it was 3 wins, and it didn't even give me enough to... It was enough to buy 1 pack, I think, was like all it gave you, which was kind of ridiculous, but... There's also a video that did pretty well, even though I played Pure Paladin, which probably wasn't the best deck to play. I think any of the control decks would have been better. Like Blood Knight probably would have been an alright pick. I think Control Priest was probably the better pick to do. And I knew that going into it, but didn't really care. No. Yeah, this is fine. We'll play this. You know, another way to how you beat Blood Knight with this deck is not trading to stuff and not letting them trade their stuff in, because once they get up to like 3 or 4 for the corpses, it makes it a lot harder. And then that makes it a lot easier to deal with the Blood Knight. Nice weapon, but should be put 1 in deck, right? Yeah, I took out 1 and I added in the Outfitter, which I think the Outfitter was really good. Really, really solid. We don't trade into the Baron here because he might draw into the Bloodlust, or not Bloodlust, but the thing that deals 5 damage or 2 damage to everything and restores 2 HP. And he doesn't have the coin anymore because he already played it. Oh, he has to obliterate that? Alright, that's fine. Yeah, the weapon's good at 1. It doesn't need anything more than that, I don't think. Okay, we just have to make sure that... So we went first, so we'll be able to play the Countess first, but we don't want the Patchwork to hit our Countess. That's like another way that we lose. And all the lifesteal stuff, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh. Okay, well the Windlord will set up some plays. If we could get... We already know that we have 1 Feast and Famine at the bottom, so if we have any other way to dredge it up, that'd be nice, but... It's starting to get to later in the game, so, you know, he probably is going to be dropping down bigger stuff. That would be actually a benefit to reduce their attack and HP. Oh, that's also a really bad card for them to get the Empiric Blood. But now they don't have any corpses, so we don't have to worry about big board clears either. Okay, we are going to play this now before it's too late. And we're going to kill this off chance that they have some magical way of adding another copy to their hand. And the next turn, we're just hoping to win off of these. Probably the following turn too, but we'll see. Man. I'm actually might Leviathan here, actually. I'm going to save these. Because we're going to dredge up the Feast and Famine here. But we're going to draw first. We draw first, and then we dredge. We don't need the Disco Maul at all. Oh, of course, both of our Feast and Famines are at the bottom. We're going to go for an OTK, if we can. We're going to go Windlord into double Feast and Famine, if he doesn't remove this. Hit this. Yeah, that's fine. All good hits. Oh, actually, it would have been better if it hit that, because then that would have made it a little bit, tad bit better for the trading there. But doesn't matter. Okay, well, now we don't have to worry about Patchwork here, so we'll go into this now. Actually, I think it's Zymox here for the draw. There's a crush. And there's another crush. Oh my god. Okay, we'll play this and we'll hope for another Countess. Yeah, that's fine. 2, 3. That's not too bad, actually. But it might be the Hammer Rat for the spot removal. We'll draw 2 cards, reduce their cost 2. Yeah, we're so lucky, right? Might as well drop them both down, right? And we'll set up for a lethal turn with these. Yeah, it is wild. Soul Stealer, which is fine. Yeah, this is 6. That's 12, 13, 14, 15. It's almost lethal with that. Looking down's not too bad, actually. This is why this is why Windlord is actually insane, especially with Feast and Famine. But I think two is a little too much, but you could maybe argue to run two, but I like the Grime, the Outfitter's not too bad.
Blood for the Lich King!
Okay, so here's the crazy thing. If we reorder our deck, do we top deck Feast and Famine because it's at the very bottom? Or is it the Disco Mall? Like, it has to be reorder into Feast and Famine, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. We have this.
Well played.
Oh my god. This guy is mad. Oh. This deck is salty, it is. This is why, you know, Paladin needs a nerf, but there we go. Diamond 5. We got there. Okay, so I think we want to do oh, here, what do we get here? Oh, okay, yeah. Achievements. I do want to do arena run and do a stream with that. Yeah, we did it. Okay, we'll let you guys look at this. I'm gonna go get some food. Why is that going away? This is the tier list for it. So we have, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it that way. And why won't it let me reduce the size of this? Oh, darn it. So you guys could see, let's see, it's Priest, Hunter, Paladin. We'll leave it like this for you guys real quick. Oh, darn it. Don't click that, though. I'm gonna get some food and another drink, and then we'll do arena run, and then I think after that will be when I'll stop streaming. I'll be right back. Okay, sounds good. Have a good night. Alrighty, let's see here. Mage and Shaman, Hunter's alright, Paladin's alright. Where's Mage on the list? Oh, Mage is A tier. Oh, Priest is... Hunter, Paladin, Priest. We could see here. Not sure yet. I think it's probably Hunter. They probably K9 Tron, right? Yeah. Patty Gas is really good. Ooh, Scourge Tamer. For that. Hmm. Probably Baby Yaga's probably better. Yeah, Aerosmith makes sense to pick. I think Coach Call is actually better to pick here. Because we're more likely than not going to be getting more spells and Nagas too. Yeah. Your Poacher's insane. Doggy Biscuit's good too. It might be, yeah, Doggy Biscuit. Quick Shot, definitely, right? No? Okay. How many spells do we even have? 1, 2, 3, 4 spells? Yeah, okay. Maybe Kraken Maid's not too bad. Just sore. Sure. Malcolm's pretty solid, right? Yeah. Easy, easy. Not too bad of a deck so far. Probably one of these two, right? Yeah. Another Doggy Biscuit might be crazy, but I think it's the Gorgon. No, okay. Yeah. 4 mana 6/6 with Rush is not too bad. Just need to get a weapon. If we get a weapon, it'd be so much easier. Is that considered a mech undead? Where is it at? Mech beast. Yeah, I guess we'll pick that. Why are you being weird? Okay, now it went away. We do have a lot of beasts. Makes sense to pick that. Acolyte of Pain, right? Oh, no. I spell damage. We don't have any ways to, up that spell damage stuff. Saber. No? How many of those K9 neutrons do we have? Oh, okay, no. We just seen a lot of them. Probably go Shredder, right? That's probably... No? Okay, we'll pick that one again, I guess. Companion? Oh, no. Okay, sure. I guess we could see what the ranking is for this. Is it good? 77's alright. But the one I had earlier today was at 88, I think. Tier score. Not too bad, but we'll see how this does.
Alexa versus Garrosh. Victory or death by Fang and Claw.
You might be able to steal the game away with a really early on buff onto Aerosmith, so I'm going to keep these two in hand. I don't think that's too bad to do.
They love a little fiddle. Job done.
And any beast that we get can get that buff too, which will be pretty solid. We'll play that. Not considered a beast. Hmm.
Gotta keep 'em tuned.
Probably can't remove that just yet. Okay. Well, he's able to remove it, but that's fine. Play a 3-mana 3/4, which isn't too bad to do.
My little eye.
Back to work.
Hmm. Spending quite a bit to do that. We'll play this now. It draws a spell and that. We'll trade it away since we didn't end up doing that play.
Not for my forge.
Not a bad card to top deck. We'll play that. Yeah, how do I want to... Pretty crazy for him to get that. This will help control the board a bit. We'll drop that down. Unfortunate with that. I deal 3 damage with that. It's also a Naga, so I'm okay doing that right now. set it up like that.
Light the fuses!
Okay. A little nutty. Oh, wow. A little unfortunate with that draw. Okay, thank God. If he was draw more than 2 cards off that, I'd be really upset. I say we got this game in the bag, but I'm not really sure what else the warrior guy could do. Wow, crazy he was able to get that one. And that is specific effect too. Random beast. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll go ahead and trade into it. That's fine. We don't have any other fire spells in the deck, but it's okay to trade that in. It's just going to sit there unless we discover something magically. That is a card from the top deck. But it's probably okay to let this go.
Yo ho! Set sail for the snack bar!
Okay. Here. Need to rename this stream though, because we're not playing any more of that. Probably picked that right. They give us +4 attack. Or yeah, that. Perfect. Okay, that's definitely lethal there. Well played. Well, that was the easy first game. Okay. I'm done eating now. Let's see if I can fix the... what do I want to do for that? See how I could edit my own stream. On with that. Um, edit it. Edit it. Change the name for that. Should all be correct there. Load that to make sure it's correct. Do that. Okay, there we go. That should be all fixed now. All right, let's go.
Rexa versus Liadrin.
Paladin, okay.
My blade burns with
Um,
fire.
By fang and claw.
Oh, this is actually really great with these together. That's considered a beast. Okay, we're gonna play this and then this on 2. Hopefully we get something to dredge up that's useful. Okay, play this on 2. That should get the buff. I actually don't want to play this, or I don't want to pick it because I want the random beast, and so I think it might be worth either one of these, depending on how aggressive we think we can be. This is going to draw a spell, so I think I'm going to pick the other one around. Way to fix the latency.
The culprit was not tidy.
Okay, we should be okay then. And now we'll play this here. Not bad. Go face with that all. Don't need that. We're good there. Okay, should be good. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted. Okay. Oh, no. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe that's better. Actually pretty crazy. Let's see, or we could just spot remove it, which wouldn't be too bad either. I think it's better to do that. Yeah, that's fine to do that. Yeah, that's better.
The culprit was not tidy.
Really, had 2 of those. Yeah. We'll just spot remove that. Our powers has to be pretty insane, right? But let's see, how many Nagas do we have? We have 1, 2. I think it might be star power. We already have one of these. I think star power is a better pick here. Gonna allow us to remove some stuff without a problem.
Mount up! Reporting for duty.
We'll draw first. We'll trade like that. That's fine. Probably play the Baby August. Since we already played the spell in our hand, we played the Doggy Biscuit there. So whatever he plays, we could probably deal 3 damage to it. That's unfortunate. We might have to save that play for this. So I think we probably just poke there and play Star Power here. Yeah, definitely gonna. Actually, no, he could probably have a 1-cost thing. We're gonna have to Star Power here. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Oh, it's actually really nice. Look there, he won't get any value off of that. I think that's okay to do that. Turn 9 we'll probably just play this into that too. Maybe now's the time to drop down the tiger.
Need a bit more spice over here.
New chef, sure. And of a doll, alright. 10 damage.
Reporting for duty.
Spirit Poacher. We're actually gonna play this here. Probably been better to play that there, but I want to spot remove that right there. Then we can trade here and go face. Makes it a little bit weirder for him to trade into these right here. Into the taunt. Which I didn't realize that the taunt looked different for the signature arts. Which is cool, I guess. But we'll see here. This is also just lethal on the board too if you can't remove the taunt. Or any of the 1/1s right here. Or the 1 health minions.
The culprit was not tidy.
Reporting for duty.
Blessing of Kings. Okay, well hopefully it hits that. Oh, or it just goes face. That works out. Two 2-0. A little surprised. Deck isn't like, too crazy. It has a decent score. I think the average is probably like low 60s, right? For all the average cards you get for an arena deck. I think 77 is is on the higher end.
Rexa versus Garrosh. Victory or death by Fang and Claw.
Ooh. Yeah, this is like a really good hand for this deck. And the Jeweled Macaw is perfect for turn 1 too. Ooh, and K9 That's pretty crazy. Oh, Freebird.
This place is scary.
That definitely looks like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. That's funny. This is probably just insane to play this right. Might as well.
This one eating party snacks.
Nice, got the one I wanted. Allowed me to trade pretty nicely here. Then also depending on which one we get here. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Let's see, is this one poisonous now? I don't really love that it's poisonous. Yeah, that's active now. We don't really have any other one drops that are worth doing it, so we might just have to play this. Point out the Freebird. Isn't too bad. Prana doesn't really do anything for us here, and he's going to be able to trade into that too, which is going to give him value. Kino Inotron, if we dredge up. I think this is probably the better thing to do here. He might have a weapon that could, you know, swing into it, which wouldn't be too bad, but we'll have to see what he does.
Armament upgrade complete.
Oh, man. Let's get +1, so I could just trade into there nicely. And I want to save this for a little bit later, so we'll just play that now. Oh, I forgot it doesn't have the... After you play a Freebird. That was a bit of a mistake. I forgot you have to play a Freebird to get the 1/1 buff. Hopefully he doesn't have another weapon, because then we just kind of lose because he's able to draw cards here. Probably have to play that. Oh. That was bad. Yeah, we'll play the Piranha Swarmer here and poke into it. Man, this guy's already gotten... Yeah, if I didn't make that misplay there, probably would have been a bit better. We should have just played this. Being a little bit too greedy with that. Turn 6 is going to be happening, or, well, it's going to be closer to turn 7, I mean, so... dredging up the, called... Silver Moon Armorer. Oh my god. You're gonna ping into that? Yeah, if I didn't make that misplay of thinking that Freebird would get +1/+1, then I would have been fine there, I think. We're gonna have to play this here and chill. Actually, Quentin's out and try and get something else up to the top of the deck that's useful. Like, we don't have any spells, so the Mark Shot's probably gonna be better.
My blade be thirsty.
We'll be able to trade nicely into this. So trade there, and this will get 6/6. We can trade there. Or is it actually better to just poke there, which I don't think it probably is. Probably the board presence is a little bit better.
Ready to fight for a better future prevails.
Play the Canalantron and dredge something else up. We have the spell here, so we'll go for the Baby Yaga. Or the Baby Naga, my bad.
Turning tides.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But it allows us to pick that off without a problem. Well. Ooh, tracking's pretty good, right? It might be Wild Seeds, actually.
Hope prevails.
We'll chill for this. We'll save that for another time. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. Definitely made a lot of bad plays for this. Huh. Well, we'll be able to deal with that without a problem. able to trade into that, but we might get something else that's a little bit better from the trade. I don't mind finding another. Do I want to find something different though? I mean, might as well go for another Naga, right? I mean, that's insane. But we don't have very many spells, and the likelihood of us getting those spells are not likely. Yeah, we'll pick the other statted. We probably could have waited and went for like a in-game dragon, but I think it would have been to get some board stuff done. Oh, wait, does it add the exact same colossal maiden to each people's their hands? Is it? I don't even know if that's possible for him to both. Is it the same? I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. That is a card for him to get. We definitely have to play it like that and go like that. This will go over into their next turn. Hook there. We'll tap. He has 1 damage, he has lethal, but I definitely misplayed this game quite a bit, so we'll see what happens with this. He has a weapon in hand, we just lose because he's able to buff it up with the Sanguine Soldier guy. Or the Sanguine Depths, that's what it's called. Oh, that's lethal, isn't it? 13? Yeah. Yep, I misplayed a bunch that game. Yeah, no, I didn't play too hot that game. I don't know why I thought Freebird would get the 1/1 buff right away. I forgot that we didn't play any other Freebirds. It would not have added in anything there, but the hook fist when he played it was right timing for him. Yeah, going first, that's nice. Shaman though, Shaman's like one of the best arena classes right now, so we'll see how that goes. This is a really solid hand actually. The bat's considered a beast too, so that's not too bad to keep the gargoyle in hand with it. Have that for turn 1. Turn 2, play something, we'll trade into it, and then we'll buff up the bat. Or we might just tempo out a 2/3, which isn't too bad either. Spear Poke turn 2 is even better, because those are going to be beasts that are being summoned from that. Another wild Fox Spirit. Well, if he plays something that's bigger, we could always, play this and buff it up and trade into it. Like into that, that's not a bad thing to trade into. This is a beast, right? Yeah, it's a beast undead, so we were able to buff it up. That's pretty good on 4, actually. Pretty solid. Comes up 1/4/4 links with rush, improved by spell damage. So we're gonna get a 4/4/4 with rush, so we're able to react whatever he plays, which is pretty solid. That's a little unfortunate. Oh, we get double barrel monkeys here, which isn't too bad. I am just gonna play this, I think, by itself. I think that's okay to do. Keep on curve to the best of our ability. Next turn we can play this into barrel monkeys. That's okay, art. Did that even buff anything in his hand? It didn't do its animation thing for it. We'll find a beast. And K9-Otron's a little bit better. Okay, we go face here. Got the taunt. And that's so really good art for golden. Mish is so cool. Yeah, we was able to trade there, but yeah, we're fine. Oh. Alright. Double Flanktum Totem. D6, 8. I'll be able to rush into that. I mean, we probably just trade here first. Trade there. And we'll play the Gangplank here just because whatever he plays is not going to be able to survive a Gangplank here.
What a delightful
Wow, Mass Reveler is kind of crazy. Why wouldn't you trade into the 4/4? That doesn't make any sense.
I sure hope they do.
ready to fight for a better future. Hope prevails.
We'll dredge something up that we might need here, so we'll do that. That's a mech, so we'll actually do the replicating menace because it adds more damage. Yeah, you could get a good elemental. You could get the one that has Wind Fury. Oh wow. What is that one? A 3/5 taunt? Yeah, well played. Not bad. Already 3-1. Ooh, Warrior going second.
Versus
I don't like going second against Warrior.
I've got the roast with the most. By fang and claw.
Okay, well, we don't want any of these in our hand. We'll keep the Gargon in our hand because it's an insane card in Arena. We're hoping for a better curve. Okay, Canine Ultron's not too bad. Might actually have to coin that out. Yeah, they didn't play anything on 1. We're going to coin this out. We have a pretty solid chance of hitting a 1-drop, right? Not really. What do we want to draw, though, on turn 2? Probably the Barrel Monkeys. So we can infuse this up a little bit faster. I think that's okay. Okay. Play that. No point in trading into that. Okay, well, this could be insane. And it wasn't, but that's fine. Still a taunt that he has to get over, which is, you know, always difficult for him to do. Lava Gorger's not good, though. Need 7? Goodness. Okay, random beast, give us something good. That's not a good beast. We'll play it. We'll go ahead and double trade there. Trade's there, that's going to become active and he drops down a bunch of minions. We could trade into him. A second Lava Gorger? My goodness. Another 7-drop? Okay, dude. Don't know how I'm feeling about all that. Well, hopefully we get something good here. Because we know these 2 cards right here, or actually it's these 2 right there, right? Oh my goodness. This dude's gotten pretty lucky so far, but I think he's starting to run out of stuff here, because we're going to have these coming down next turn. Drop down the Gargoyle here. Here's one of the 7s. He's... Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Guy's making some weird plays, but Gangplank is lovely to see, actually. We'll judge up something else, too. Spirit Poacher's good. I'm not going to trade into this. There's no point. We need to get rid of that armor. I mean, Twin Fin's fine.
Only schmucks get stuck in the muck.
Okay, well, we could nicely trade into that without a problem. I don't know why he played that when we knew that we were gonna have that there, but sure. Okay, well, we can just go ahead and play this by itself and be fine. Be a 4-mana 6/6. Not bad at all. I see the reason for why he was making those plays. We'll actually have the rush one go into it. We need a spell actually here, so we'll actually go for the Ong there. And we'll tap. I don't think he could deal with this board unless he has a brawl magically. Or maybe... What does that do? If you have a weapon equipped, summon a 5/6 Naga with rush. Okay. Yeah, very situational. Yep. 4-1. Kind of surprised this deck's doing better than the Shaman list I had. The Shaman one was like an 88 tier score. This one's only 77, which is a little bit less, but maybe I'm just getting a little bit luckier with what I have here. Whoa. Oh, poison, please. Oh, darn. Yeah, okay, we still win. Okay, 4-1, not bad. Only 8 more games to go. That is if we get 12 wins, but I'd like 12 wins. Okay, let's see here. Shaman. These are both instant keep in hand. We don't need the Kraken Bane because we don't have any spells. Silvermoon Armorer is perfect. Okay, Kraken Bane, sure. Yeah, the moment I get to my my 12th win in Arena, I'm never playing it again. So that's really the only reason why I'm playing Arenas, so I could try and get that goal of getting to 12 wins. I was probably next one is like getting it with every class, but I don't know. I'm not really an Arena player. I'm not too impressive at, you know, the randomness to it. And I also don't have a lot of gold all the time either. Like I'll save up for the mini sets and stuff like that, and then about when a new expansion comes out, I try and save up to at least to where I could buy 50 packs just from gold alone. But yeah, no, aside from that, I don't think it's worth really. I know they do the arena tickets, which are nice to do, but okay, baddie guest. Ooh, here's one other one. He could double trade the fishes into it. Probably the replicating menace, weirdly enough, but I think it's actually it's between these two, I think. Got this on 4. This is gonna be our 7 play. Probably this tiger here. We also have this taunt here that's gonna be coming up next turn as well. And we also have the conch call, or the conch call. Draw a Naga and the beast. Which the other Naga is gonna pull is the Aerosmith here. Or the baby Naga too, or Baba Naga. Bum, bum, bum. Or he does that too. Fine. Don't tell me you're gonna evolve that. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, that'd be a really weird play to evolve it. I'm gonna play the Eversong Portal to trade into that though, because I don't want it getting out of hand. That just has rush too, but this has rush as well. We want the buff on that, so we're gonna wait. Okay, so turn 5 we play this down, or we could play the Conch Call, draw a spell and a Naga, which would be Aerosmith and potentially Barrel Monkeys, Doggy Biscuit. I'm not too worried about anything he has, I don't think. This is already a pretty scary board in Arena, I believe, so shouldn't be too bad. Okay, former M session, okay. He's able to trade there now. And do you evolve that? Wow, okay. Hmm. I think it's okay to do that. We'll go ahead and buff that up. Ooh, Hollow Hound is perfect. We'll go face. We don't need to. We'll let him trade into everything. This will actually do nice into those little the 3/2s that are gonna get summoned up. Are those 2-drops? They are, okay. He's trying to do some evolve shenanigans with that. I'm not really sure what he's trying to do. Lightning bolt, okay, sure. I think he's kind of wasting his time not evolving stuff up. Yeah. Do that, that's fine. Oh, you drafted that? I am happy that they made that card tradable, but like, still not a good card. Okay, well, I think now we're gonna have to start taking advantage of dropping down our stuff here. Really about to go 5-1 here, unless he doesn't have, unless his hand's just full of big stuff, then I don't really know what to expect. The Lightning Storm's fine. Baby Yaga, okay. Well, that'd have been unfortunate. We'll spot control like that, it's all good. Keeping it cool. Poisonous, okay. Actually, we'll do this first, see if we get a buff there. Man, we got Misha every single time. It's not terrible, but, you know, a tad bit annoying. I'm not even sure if we wanted to get, you know, Misha, though. It's fine. The taunt is always, you know, appreciated. Oh, that's really crazy. You got that. You dredged it up as well. I really felt like they could have made this board a little bit more interesting. Really, the only thing on here is the ice that you could really break. Ooh, the Windlord's pretty crazy. Okay, okay. Even break that off. Windows don't break. Oh, that moves. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Well, Lifesteal's eh. Yeah, you know, the rush isn't too bad here. Man, really about to go 5-1 in this list. Kind of crazy. My shaman list earlier was just so much better. I don't know why I only went 4-3 with that one. Well, we know he can't trade twice because he's gonna die. Unless he has some way of giving himself lifesteal. Okay, Barrel Sprout's fine. We have the Mark Shot here, so it's not going to change anything.
Your actions speak well for you.
Should be a dub here. Even if we just trade, and then it's 8 damage there, we also spot remove 1, trade, face. Like, we just win.
Dark path is my destiny.
That doesn't change anything, I don't think. No, that doesn't change anything. Maybe it does, I don't know.
What a display!
Well, that just clears the board. Wow, that's so lucky. I mean, I think we're going to win either way if we didn't get that spell, but that was a big help. Already 5-1, that's kind of crazy. I'm surprised this deck is doing this well. 5-1, maybe we'll get 12 wins first go. That'd be amazing. I'm not even sure what the 12 wins are. Do you get like 500 gold? I guess I could check that. What are the arena win? Check it. Arena
Rexa versus Valera.
boards for 12 wins.
Fang and claw.
Hearthstone. We don't really want any this year. Okay, so arena duel stuff. Let's see here. You'll get 25, 30 gold, 30 dust, 1 common, 125 gold, average outcome for 3 wins, 1 rare card, dust, you get 1 card pack. Ooh. Call's good. That is by far the worst beast I could have gotten from that. Oh my gosh. So only 0.65% managed to get 12 wins. That's actually crazy. You'll get 1 card pack, 200 200 to 15 to 2,500 gold. Or 225 gold. 700, one pack, one golden rare card, one golden up card, one gold legendary card. It's a possibility. Wait. That doesn't make sense. The perfect outcome, 12 wins. You really get gold legendaries? I didn't think that was a thing. Perfect outcome, 12 wins. You'll get one card pack, one of the following. One. Huh. And also one. So you could have a chance of getting one gold legendary card if you get 12 wins. That's kind of crazy. Dang it. Why do I keep getting Misha? I should have coined out the mark shot then if that was the case. So at 8 wins, you get, is that right? Number wins, number 1, 2. Yeah, so at 8 wins, you could get one legendary card, one epic card, one golden common, one golden rare. At 9, you golden rare, golden common, one legendary. At 10, you get one legendary, one golden rare. Then at Molten, which is 11 wins, you get one epic, one legendary, one golden common, one golden rare. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that. Does that? I mean, we don't really. Yeah, it's Animal Companion, I think. If you get Light Forge, you get one golden rare. So it's less than a 0.33 or 0.32% to get a gold legendary card. And that's reward pool number 1. So you have a chance of getting a golden 1 after 12 wins. And the second roll for pool 2 would be another legendary. So it's 0.19 or 0.97% for just a normal legendary. Very interesting. Yeah, I'll do it like that. See, hope to do it. I want some dual decks to try out. Wait, is this for duels? I thought this was for arena. Arena and duels. Oh, so they're the same? We can maybe do duels too. We'll see. That is very interesting though. That deals 5. This doesn't go to 7 though. Why is it not giving me? It's a little irritating.
Let's raise the hoof.
Okay.
Ready to fight for a better future?
Not bad. These are all really good control elements there. Sweeper. A little irritating. Play another minion. I wanna kill it with my Aerosmith. Wow. Well, that's fine. Stag charge is not bad by any means.
Gotta keep 'em tuned.
I should kill that. We'll end our turn there. He can play the sweeper again, but it's not going to kill everything unless he has a way to remove that one right there. Wow, what are the chances there? From jackpot, are you kidding me? Goodness, what are the chances that he got a scourge off a jackpot? Oh my gosh. Okay, well, let's see here. He hits the lowest minion. See this, so we'll barb net here. Barb net there, so I'll kill there. 3 is going to be that one, so we'll go here. 1, 2, 3.
Ready to fight for a better
This probably has to train to that, right? Or do we want to do... Really unfortunate. Do it like that. I think we actually lose because he high rolled off of that jackpot. Really, really unfortunate for us. Oh, okay. How are they going to kill anything? Oh, after another, is it an enemy? If another enemy minion dies. Okay, yeah, so if they trade, then that dies. Okay. That's really unfortunate for us. Yeah, we just concede here. We can't win that. Actually, this might kind of save us a bit. We'll do that. K9 into Gangplank. Yes, please. I guess he will be able to trade to that cleanly, but it might remove one of these, so that's kind of a plus. So there might be a slight chance here. We can maybe survive. Still can't believe we got that off the Scourge, though. Like, the Scourge, he high rolled on that thing. He got all those. It's crazy. I think it's safe to say that we lose here. I'm just going to go ahead and concede. That's unfortunate. They're going to have a clear cut, like, games all the way up to, 12 wins. But it's all good. Yes, what is that? 7 more games to go from here.
Versus Garrosh. Victory or death by fang and claw.
Okay, so this is against a warrior. We're probably not going to get lucky and magnetize this onto the Tron. Maybe Naga's or Baba Naga's not too bad to keep in hand with the mark shot, but the thing is, I don't know if we want to wait for all that stuff in hand to even, become a thing. I think we just need to curve out a little bit better. We're going second too, so that's also another concerning thing. And we already got all our best stuff off of this too, which is not great. We got Batty Guest on 1, which isn't too bad. Diver's really good too.
What a delicious party.
This place is scary.
Another Frightened Flunky. Gargon is really good too. I mean, we're not really going to get much value out of it. Our only beasts are these guys right here, and so we're not going to get that in there. We might as well sump a 1-3. Also pull something out of the deck too, which I don't think is absolutely bad to do. Oh, the bash is kind of irritating. Animal companion, it's not bad on 3. Hey, yeah, we'll poke there, not a problem. This is infused now, so our Stonebound Gargon is going to be really good. I might coin out the Link Diver here. Yeah, I think we have to. Because we play this. Actually, we just play it and rush into it. That's fine. He won't be able to trade into it. He's going to have to, you know, spend more resources to trade into the taunt. Then the off chance that, you know, if he has another bash, that'd stink. But I think we should be okay. If he has a drum soloist into it, then that's not good either. But we'll see. Dinomatic? Are you kidding me? Really unfortunate. Okay, we'll play that. Next turn we could trade there, and we could also play the Gargoyle to hide behind that too.
This place is scary.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Back to work.
Really? It looks like we're going to be playing the Eversong Portal to trade and trade that way. The Baba Naga is something that we need to pick. The sad part is he's gonna be able to train to the diver here. Or he's just gonna do it that way too, which I guess is okay too. Okay, well those were low rolls for ones to get. Just fine. We want to make sure that thing gets rushed, so we'll do that. It'll get rush. I think the amalgam is something that we need. We are kind of going through our resources kind of fast here, so there's a chance that we might not get what we need.
Unity, precision.
Oh, we got Ziliax? That's so unfortunate. I think we might lose this game. We're already really low on cards. I think the random undead might be a little bit better. The comeback with the lost X-Arch might be a little bit better than the Apple Bomb, I think. Hit it. What is it doing? Okay, well, if he has 2 damage, we just lose. So we'll see what happens here. But he got that? That's so lucky. Ah.
Might or magic, I'll withstand it all.
Okay, well, we lose here.
Well fought.
A bit sad. It was going really well for a second there. I was a little surprised, but 5 wins is okay. Okay. Alrighty. Well, another successful stream. thank you for everyone that tuned in and, you know, got to see me get to Diamond 5. Next stream, we'll try and go for Legend. Had almost a perfect win, or a perfect run with Hunter, you know, almost. We only had only five wins, but I'm also not an arena player at all, so it's, you know, it is what it is with that. But thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and, you know, click the bell to be notified for any of my other streams, videos, anything along the lines of that. So thanks for watching.